Hello, am I live? Haha, let me just open Chrome. Nice. Good. Headsets are running. Okay, hello guys, and that's the last you'll see of Chrome or any other Windows on my desktop for some time. Decided to download FM22 today, but with a twist. I will be playing the game, but as an unemployed manager, I just don't have the attention span to do like full management. I will like take part in some drafts if I'm invited to any at some point, but the plan is to simulate, just run the game as a simulation, see what it predicts, and comment on it through the way. But I'll also be keeping track of live football, and it's a dream where I just want to be just chill. So I thought playing this game and then simultaneously chatting about the real world of football in the background is good. If you're watching this and have any queries about something you want to chat about that's football related, feel free. I'm pretty neutral. I do support a couple of clubs, but I'm not really a tribal person, not really a tribal fan, to be honest. So what have we got here? We have, there's me, green glasses because I have green tinted shades. I have to wear them. Helps with the helps with my sensitivity to light, amongst other things. Yeah. So retire. Yeah, shortest stream ever. Um, yeah, there we go. I'm 24. Yeah, I'm 24. I was 24 on July 19th, so this is. No, my tactical style is not Route 1. I mean, I like pretty direct football, but yeah, lol, that is not my thing. No, contract offer promises. Who are my relationships? No relationships to display. Sad. Job history, none. Yeah, there's not much in it. So the whole save, I'm just going to be unemployed. I'm going to get offers from clubs. You know how it goes. You know, if you're unemployed and you've set your profile to sort of a regular one like normal, yeah, then obviously you'll get you're obviously going to get how would I put it? Oh, my brain just wiped. But yeah, basically with a normal save, yeah, if you choose like regular credentials as an unemployed person, Premier League teams are bound to approach you eventually. I did this for FM20, just simmed it as an unemployed person, and I got offers from Manchester City in the end. They approached me. I'm just like no, and I don't have the attention span. I'm smart enough to know how to set up a team tactically and run the game. It's just attention and everything. I'll maybe at some point, but right now I've got a lot going on, so. Uh, I want to focus on just the basics. I'm really knowledgeable about football. Let's look at this. So Ancelotti is the manager here. This is how he thinks they'll set up. Oh wow! And here are the signings: Alaba, Llorente, Piri, Javi Villar. Are these like regens? No, these are real players. Cool. Oh, Alaba doesn't have a picture. I'm so disappointed. And they've let go of Ramos. Yeah. Camavinga's there. See what his stats. First touch is 14. Okay, cool. I know he's really technical, Camavinga. Like that solo goal he scored like a year ago. That was so beautiful. Yeah, that's his setup. And then pre-season report: Manchester City, Guardiola, Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer. It's like Cole Palmer here. Oh wow! Even as an unemployed person, it suggests how much he would cost. So he can play anywhere anywhere in attacking midfield. Good at dribbling. Left-footed. I thought Cole Palmer was right-footed. That's interesting. I don't know a lot about Cole Palmer, to be honest. I know more about Liam Delap. Oh, oh, Man United have already sacked Ole Solskjaer. There's no way. Yeah, like as if playing Pogba and Fernandes together would work. Lingard on the wing, Sancho on the wing, Ronaldo and Cavani up top. All right. I see. Cristiano Ronaldo, Sancho, Rafael Varane, and Ethan Ennis from Liverpool. For real, or is this like a regen or something? Apparently not. Apparently Ethan Ennis is a real footballer. Let me look him up. I know there's Ethan Ennis is a real player. Yeah, I thought he'd be real. Yeah, Man United under 21s. December 11th, 2004. And same day of birth here. Right, he is real. Yeah, if he's a regen, he's going to be computer generated. Fair enough. So no manager, so they're going to pick a manager. So no Ralph Rangnick necessarily in this save. Barcelona here. Aha, so Koeman will... No, actually they've updated the game. They've updated the... So Xavi will be in charge. Klopp will still be in charge of Liverpool. How's Liverpool setting up? Yeah, that's... no, I think Fabinho should be playing there. Fabinho's at right back. Where's Trent? I guess this is pre-season. There's no way Tsimikas is playing all the games. I think he'd do an alright job, to be honest. Bayern, Nagelsmann in charge. Sula, Pamecano. Yeah, there's certain players who are out. So, where's Kimmich? Is Kimmich injured or something? Come on. Kimmich? Yeah? Just as soon as I type in the final key, then he comes up. Great. Waste of time. Right. Yeah, he would cost 100 million, yeah. He's not... I'm sure he's decent at penalties. He just doesn't bother taking them. Lewandowski takes them anyway. Because he took one in a shootout in the Pokal, didn't he, a few months ago for Bayern, when they lost to Holstein Kiel. History. Injuries. Oh yeah, this is from when he did that silly challenge on Haaland. And he actually got a yellow for it as he got stretchered off. So Atleti are still playing that. Oh wow, that's quite an interesting way of representing the midfield. Yeah, Kondogbia, Koke, De Paul, Griezmann, Suarez up top. Cunha's here. Nice. And then Zebra's it's 4-4-2, isn't it? Yeah, it's 4-4-2. That's Luca Pellegrini playing as a... Wow. Okay. Rabiot, Locatelli. I'm so sad Locatelli went to Juventus. I'm not really a Juventus fan at all. I don't like them. I mean, it's going to be more and more out of date that I say they hog all the best players in Italy. They kind of still do it though. But oh man, I hope Locatelli doesn't spend his whole career at Juventus. He doesn't feel like a Juventus player. I might have said that about Chiesa though, but then yeah, it's fitting, isn't it? He's like the third talented attacking midfielder whom people can recall to go from Fiorentina to Juventus after Bernardeschi and, of course, the great Roberto Baggio. Spurs here. Antonio Conte's in charge. So cool. We get to see how these managers do from the start. So I've been rambling on about all these clubs. The plan is I will be watching matches through the so you can attend a match. I'll be doing lots of those. I'll just be attending match after match after match. But I'll only be covering tournaments where I can cover where it's where there's less games. So I will cover international tournaments. I'll attend lots of matches for international tournaments, Champions League and Europa League matches, domestic cups like the FA Cup and the League Cup, and a few foreign cups like the Pokal in Germany, Coppa Italia. But I won't be covering domestic leagues like the Premier League. I could spend ages. I could spend days and days and days covering a few weeks of league matches across Europe. I've set up the detailed databases for the top 5 leagues, no other leagues. So of course we'll first watch Trophée de Champion on the 1st of August. So I will be seeing. Let's watch that. I think PSG and Lille will be interesting to see how they're set up. So PSG and Pochettino. Yes, Marquinhos, a real captain. I really rate Marquinhos in every sense. Truly great captain. Gourvenec. What has Gourvenec done actually? Oh, I thought it was going to crash the game because in FM20, if I clicked on a manager profile, my computer the game would crash for 5-10 minutes at a time. No milestones. So where has he been? Oh, Ginkamp and Rennes. Oh, Rennes. He was a player at Rennes. Spells of Bordeaux and yeah, I don't know why they signed this guy. He's obviously not terrible, but clearly a step below what they really need. So there he is, unemployed. I've been playing for 23 minutes. Processor usage is pretty high. I can hear the fan under my laptop whirring like crazy. Always does it when I play a game like this. I don't want to call it the poor man's equivalent because it's not bad in itself, but the free version Soccer Manager. I just haven't downloaded Soccer Manager 22 because, well, supposedly the game engine's not that amazing. Supposedly, like, players keep scoring off of rebounds, like, to an unrealistically high degree, so not that one. Right. Obviously, I will be taking breaks from time to time from this game. I'll probably have to keep reminding people in this stream, depending on what I do, but yeah, I will be taking a lot of breaks, potentially. Obviously to eat, I haven't eaten today. Drink maybe, I guess, though. I've had some water, don't worry. Yeah, I just want to chat because, yeah, I've got things to work on outside of in the real world. Battery fully plugged in. I unplugged that; it dies after 15 minutes. Okay, so let's look at friendlies. Here we go. So I started with the European. I started with the 19th of July because I didn't want to cover the end of the European Championships. I like, even though I'm English and we lost the final and it was gutting, I maintain that at the end of the day, I'm pleased for Italy. Well done, guys. You fully deserved your title, and that's that. England can come back again. I rate Southgate. Sorry, I just do. I don't apologise for it, actually. So there's going to be friendlies for Middle Eastern countries. There's a friendly in Qatar. Okay, so that one's real, I guess. Club friendlies then? Have I literally just... Come on. So these are friendlies. Dortmund reserves beaten by Hanover. I don't think that's Hanover 96, is it? Okay, way too many friendlies to consider. Oh, plenty of friendlies. These are supposedly... Oh, this one, this is a... This is a real one, or... Oh dear, please tell me that I can look at the... Yeah, apparently I can't. It says click to view the match report and it wouldn't let me, actually. I don't get it. We'll watch a friendly to start off with. Not necessarily one of these. Yeah, they're all between reserve sides. Not what I want to see. Okay, here we go. 20th of July. Leipzig against Porto sounds good. Reda against Dortmund. That well, you know which way that one's going. Dinamo Moscow against Thingy. Frankfurt against Zen. I'll watch that one. That one looks good. West Ham against Moreirense, which is a Portuguese club for those who don't know. Colon against Rangers. Antwerp against Sevilla. Actually, you know what? Antwerp against Sevilla. Okay. So I will cover club friendlies. I'm worried sometimes that I'll skip so far ahead in the save that suddenly I've missed a big match. You know how this game goes; it just skips ahead. I mean, you want to if you're playing as the manager and for all this stuff going on. Sometimes you just need to you just want to speed ahead and get on with the game. I get it. That's why it does it. But for me as an unemployed person, suddenly I've missed some big games. Okay. So, are you open to working abroad? Can I answer this? Yeah, I can. I'm not going to take any jobs, by the way. If any jobs are approached, I will turn them down, because the point of this is to just sim the game. I might be influencing things just a little bit. Butterfly Effect still applies this game. Yeah, definitely am available. Lol. And Chelsea an offer for Dybala. Oh wow. Oh, it'd be cool to see Dybala at Chelsea. Where would he play? He'd play in the front three, but you've got Werner and Havertz and Code. I know they've struggled and they've sucked, but yeah. Ah, here we go. So the results have come up here. Do they come up here for the previous games? No, they don't. Good. I was worried that I couldn't view match reports in this save and I have to do it all over again. that would be an end of the stream. So Metz is second string against Lils. Reserve against reserve. So here we go. We've got XG here. This is I didn't play FM21, so you've got all their players. Yeah, I've heard of Thiago Jallo. Oh, what? I thought this guy was like, maybe he's just chilling as a. He's just, he's surely a bench player, right? But I guess it's sometimes you get those guys playing in French season. Sometimes you get bench players playing as reserves just to build fitness and all that. And they're a bit better than Mets in that sense. I want to customize this already because I want to say obviously woodwork. Half chances, yes. No, not off target because you just add on and off target shots. Headers 1, red cards. Red cards, I don't get this. Crosses completed, saves parried, saves blocked, shots. Shots doing second half of extra time. Clearances is important. Kilometers run. Passes, yeah, let's throw it as in offsides, yeah, throw-ins. Tackles 1. So here you're seeing no, not long shots actually. Click up chances, yes. Block shots, yeah. No. Yeah, actually, yeah. People want to see that. Confirm. Okay, so this is what happened. They both teams put in a similar amount of passes at each other. Mets hit the woodwork twice, so really it was just a matter of poor finishing in this one. Okay, let's watch a friendly between Antwerp, whom I believe now have signed Raja Nainggolan, and Sevilla, sorry. So in all the other streams, you've probably heard me mention Sevilla all these times, and then boom. So, can I not? No, I don't want to leave the match. Right, kick off. Yeah, kick off. Oh my god, there's audio and everything. No, we're not playing sound. Sorry. Sideline? So like sideline? No, not sideline. TV. That's good. That's good. Zoom, I can do that whenever I want. Sounds off. Sorry, guys. Sounds is just key highlights. I want to get through as many of these as I can. Match speed during highlights. Match during text only highlights. Match speed between highlights. Yeah, that's all on. Replays on. Yes. Replay camera. No. TV, because behind the goal is very confusing. Who watched that? I didn't watch it. I watched the highlights. But who watched that Carabao Cup tie between Manchester City and West Ham, where when they went to penalties, the camera was behind the goal? Oh, on Reddit, so many people were confused. Yeah, I use Reddit. Mad, right? Your match preferences. There's Nainggolan on the ball there. Graphics quality low, yeah, it has to be because this my computer is 8 years old. It will turn 8 years old in a few months' time. I'm not saying that because I love my laptop. Yeah, I do like my laptop. It's been very, very handy. I've changed hard drive a few times. It's actually a mobile phone hard drive, this one. But yeah, match. Fine frame rate. Let's give it a 25. Render quality, medium. Yeah, low because I'm not going to be following these guys in detail. Shadow quality low, anti-aliasing. No, quality of the crowd low. Oh, that's quite cool. They do that in certain leagues. Do they still do that in Italy? And they definitely still do it in like South America, Latin America, don't they? Use flashing commentary when a goal is scored. No, actually, I want to be surprised. Plain colours for commentary text. Fine. You show all player names during match. That might confuse. Actually, you know what? That will screw up with graphics. Match sounds no. Show pre-match introduction. Yeah, definitely. I don't know why it didn't show it. That's skip match preview and build up to match. Show other teams' matches. Let's do more responsive. I want everything to be up to date. Allow matches to move for TV broadcast. Yeah, of course. Show final date and show final result stats. I think that, yeah. A default. I don't know if I'm really going to save me. Oh, why is it? I scroll over the thing. Key highlights, yeah. Replays. Yeah, good. Right. That's then. Sorry, guys. Maybe I should have done a test stream before, but I wanted to just start from the beginning. Okay. So. Oh, it's slow. It is so slow. Johannes Egerstein there. Smet. Faltez. So, I think Sevilla will win this. Oh, those lights are horrible. And then Poma. And Augustinsson has won it. So, let's do the touchline tablet. I've already got a visualizer on there. Lol. Their scores. West Ham are already 2-0 up. That's more like it, yeah. And then we'll get I want something that's neutral. Their scores. Now let's just do action zones. Let's do visualizer. Turn that back on. Okay, cool. So we see that Antwerp have already had a half chance. Lamella picked up a yellow card. It's disappointing that the timeline is gone from the match. That is, I will agree, that is annoying. It does appear as though Ben Hamid picks up yellow. Yeah, Antwerp are obviously going for possession. Are taking the game to Sevilla. Let's look at Sevilla again. So you see, it gives you their roles. So Campos and Lamella, inverted forward, advanced playmaker, Oliver, and then you're down as a CM. So no Rakitic yet. I wish there were more options. So half time, no goals so far. Yeah, so can I look at player statistics? I can. Sevilla, yeah. It's mostly usual stuff, honestly. Oh wow, this is good. This is good. I like doing this. No goals, obviously. We're waiting for that first goal. That's the save. Chance created. So that was by Balikwisha. Don't know who that is. No, don't want to keep passes because they'll stuff the screen. Hit woodwork, not yet. Aerial challenges, crosses, fouls. No, none have assisted or hit the woodwork. When did they ever hit the woodwork? Foul, yellow card, fouled, red card. Interception missed. Scoring chances, yeah, half chance for Leinen. Offside, dribble, yeah, too many, really. Average positions, possession, scoring chances, set pieces. I've already looked at that, haven't I? Right. Cool. Go away. Right. Let's watch second half. Yeah, I don't know how to improve the speed of the game. It was this slow for FM20 as well. Throw in for Royal Antwerp. So Sevilla pressing. Egerstein. Out to Rajan Angolan. We know what he can do from range. Smith. Back to Rajan Angolan. Eggerstein. Smith. Wouters. So at what point is Sevilla like getting the ball? Eggerstein. Eggerstein with a great ball over the top for Balikvisha. And Dimitrovic with a good save. Curious as to Sevilla have made a substitution, so one left footer on for another, so that was about 0.2 XG. Is there a way of getting more available on here? Let's look at Antwerp's formation. They're playing 4-2-3-1. Balikwisha. He missed a good chance to score. I don't know how that's not a clear-cut chance, to be honest. The game is really weird like that. Nainggolan is a ball-winning midfielder. I don't know if I agree with that, honestly. I know he's getting old, but nah. He is better going forward, you know. Scoring those chances. Balikwisha with the corner. Wouters! Can't steer it in. I think so. You see that Antwerp are playing a very pragmatic system. Jesus Navas running forward here. I think he started as the right back, didn't he? And nearly an opening for Sevilla there. And it doesn't. They are recorded shots, but I swear those are two good chances. Half chance, definitely half chance for Sevilla. So we can see what Sevilla can do when they're given opportunities. So it looks as though Antwerp, as you can expect, are playing pretty static. So static fullbacks. They're trying not to rely on the ball, which is really interesting. Yeah, they're trying to dominate possession, but yet play from deep. Diego Carlos away to Suso and Rafa Mir. Oh, the leg is terrible. Rafa Mir, Suso. I do think the game speed is a bit of an issue. That's a good ball from Ivan Rakitic. This is why he's missing the side, and Rafa Mir has scored. Hopefully the replay will be much quicker. Yeah, there we go. Replay is much quicker. So Suso and Rafa Mir makes the run forward. First time one-touch pass from Rakitic and Mir between the defenders and past the goalkeeper. And Sevilla indeed have their lead. Surely that's a half chance at least. No, apparently it isn't. Sevilla lead. I wanted to look at the... And here's Mir carrying an injury. Suso. Waits for men in the box. Mir, it's 2. And that was a much better chance. Real disappointment for Antwerp, who controlled most of the game. And yet it is Sevilla who appear to come home with the victory. And it was really nice from Suso in the end. He waited for Mir, who hit it first time. Great positioning from the former Wolves forwards. Munir has come on. I don't know. I know we want Sevilla formation. We won't get it. Munir again. Suso. Ivan Rakitic. And now Jesus Navas. Both with very high pass completion. Goodell. Rakitic. Suso. And he can play he can play Oscar through. And he should have made it free. And that was a clear-cut chance, according to the match search engine, so I'll pause it here because I'm worried it will just boom, end of game. Severe formation now is still 4-3-3. Rakitic is a deep line playmaker, huh? So really only playing with 2 playmakers here. Diego Carlos got 7.1. Rakitic only gets 6.6 in spite of an assist. That doesn't make sense to me. Finishes with level XG, but yeah, it's pretty clear, isn't it? First game in FM, first goals in FM. Rafa Mir is the best performer. Player statistics. Obviously lots of changes. Goodell, Rakitic and Suso came on. Rafa Mir was substituted and resubstituted because of his injury. Dimitrovic, Diego Carlos. So some good. Let's look at Antwerp then. Balak Visha, who should have scored at one stage. Most of the changes were so late that they couldn't record data. Nainggolan got 6.7. Rakitic, not for sale. Yeah, as if all really solid, excellent. That's really good stuff. Analytical data, huh? It's going to be more of the same, isn't it? Teams. So let's get the goals up. Those are the goals. Chances created. So you've got Suso's through ball. No assists supposedly. I don't think that's necessarily true, huh? 2 crosses out of play. That's a bit poor. Tackles, key tackles. I like key tackles in FM. So we'll see who made key tackles here. Daniel Smet in the 41st minute. Valters in the 34th. And Gustafsson in the 74th. Fouls for yellows. Why does that not come up? That's weird. Haven't got a yellow card. I don't know what that's for. Interception, missed. Set pieces. Scoring chances. Well, there are some good ones there. Okay, this is starting to look a bit messy. I will get rid of the yellow card fouls because I think that's getting that's maybe too much information on the board there. Movement. No, I don't want all of the movement. Wow. Oh, all those moving dots on the screen. No, we don't want movement. Saves. Yeah, saves are saves. They're all the same, really. They're all going to be clustered in like a 6-yard box around the area. So we see that was a clear-cut chance for me, and a missed chance for Leinen. Suso, Rafa Mir. And then sure there should be 2 passes for assists, but yeah, can't do that. Okay, it's cool. Right, that was the first match. So there you go. That's the first experience of a friendly in the game. Leon had exchanged some blows. Yanis Hadji, 2-2 draw between Rangers and Celtic. All of the goals scored in the opening 12 minutes. John Lundstrom. I remember him taking a penalty and not scoring a year ago for Sheffield. He's apparently worth, yeah, £2 to £8 million. I know a lot of people just don't rate him as a player. Oh, well, there are plenty actually. I missed these. I must. Oh wow. So Daniel Marlin and Stefan Tigges with goals for Dortmund in a friendly against Raider. Marseille. Wow, let's see. This is so weird. Look, 2 goals in the space of a minute. Like that's real. I know it's a friendly, so lots more is possible. But honestly, it just feels a bit weird that. Let's add some more games. So we've got the Community Shield, right? Yeah, Community Shield. Arsenal are the holders. It will be Manchester City against Leicester. Yeah, let's attend that. And the League Cup. I think it might still be called the Carabao here. It looks like it is. No, I just want... Come on, FM, I just want one word. Right. Have they already picked some ties? They have. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oh, okay, here we go. Which ones should I do? Sheffield United against Rochdale. And I'm going to be biased and we'll probably pick home matches Luton against Plymouth, my team. I'm originally from Luton, and I like Luton Town. Get used to it. Sheffield United against Rochdale. Let's see if they've loaned in Gibbs White. Players, senior squad. Sander Berger is injured. Suffered a torn hamstring. Is that a real injury? Is Jack O'Connell still in the side? Jack O'Connell has... just this guy, man. His injury really hurt them. Has settled status. Ben Osborne wanted by Burnley. Okay. Lys Mousset wanted by Ream. Michael Verrips wanted by loads of MLS clubs. Brilliant. Chuck Robinson wanted by Bournemouth. John Egan by... Morgan Gibbs White is loaned. Okay, so the highlighted players are loaned. Morgan Gibbs White. Yeah, we'll see a lot of him, I'm sure. Okay, so let's forward into the future. So that was one game. I'm not going to play too many friendlies for this summer window. The Man United job is available. Could go for that. I honestly don't know how I'd set that team up. That midfield is so bad. There's no, like... 40 million, I guess, because his contract's going down, isn't it? But I mean, like, seriously, the performances of Martial, focus of Manchester City making an offer for Fabian. He wouldn't quite really be he wouldn't really be a David Silva replacement, would he be? I don't know. Fabian Ruiz plays much deeper than either Silva, left-footed Silva, really. Fernando Hierro to is that Vancouver? Oh, Valenciennes. Oh, okay. Interesting. And we've got some emails. As usual, sources in the media are say Farhad had lost to explain Barton's reason for attending the game. You're going to hear a lot more of that, like hundreds of times, by the way. As I said, I don't want to do league matches because we could just go on all day if we wanted to. Holders are Italy, as they should be. Good. I'm not saying that because I don't like England. I love seeing England do well, but I'm so, you have to give it to Italy, man. So you've got these games. No away goals in European football now. I don't know which ones to cover. Should I cover games? Because so many of these are dominant. Ooh, that one sounds interesting, but I think it clashes with the Trophy de Champion. Let me just look it up. No, it doesn't. I might actually stream it. I might watch that one. Benfica against Genk. Let's watch Yaremchuk in action. I'm a Yaremchuk fan, by the way. The way he connected with that ball, Roman Yaremchuk, in the 2-2 between the Netherlands and Ukraine at the Euros, that was crazy. Malinovsky, just one of my favourite Serie A players, floats a brilliant left-footed cross, and it's just clean onto the head, and it's done. Ah, I see. Yep, loads of news for Luton. See, the German national team. I guess they still don't have enough. Yeah, it's those of regens. Yeah. Like who knows? Who are these players? Come on, they're regens. Just say they're regens. Marco Schneider, Christian Haas. I guess those names came into my. I took notice of them first because they're Formula One sort of names. You had, of course, Haas is only the worst team in F1, sadly, right now, and then you have Schneider, there was Bernd Schneider, who used to drive the safety car and was really successful in DTM, wasn't he? Oh no, Bernd Schneider didn't drive the safety car. That's Bernd Maylander, isn't it? Bernd Schneider drove in DTM though, and he was in Formula One in the 80s, wasn't he? Briefly, just really crap car, so no one knew how good he was. He was probably decent. No Pierluigi Martini though. Chelsea an offer for Jovic. Bayern making an offer for Kostic. 33.5 million. These, this game isn't terrible at gauging like transfer fees and stuff. That's believable. Anything FM says, I believe it. So now we've got like managerial news. So Alex Neil is Charlton's new manager. He's fine. Good. Okay, so we've got the Trophy de Champion coming up. Community Shield's the 7th, isn't it, in this game? And Hong Kong have a new manager. Jack Stevens at Southampton, okay. So Qatar did win the 3rd place playoff. It was the Aero Cup today, so the final and the bronze medal match today. So as I thought they'd win it in 90 minutes, but Qatar won the bronze medal on penalties. I thought Qatar would win. I thought they'd beat Algeria in the semi-final because Egypt, Algeria, those two semi-finalists, I believe, are only playing domestic league players. It'd be equivalent of England turning up to a tournament only fielding Premier League players. Italy only fielding Serie A players, etc. So, what I'm saying is I thought Qatar would have the advantage because they're playing they're playing their whole senior team. Both of their key attackers, Ali and Afif, are playing. So I thought, yeah, should be fine. Cresswell talks with Swansea. So I thought, well, Qatar is winning at least one of the teams, and senior player one clock match. Lots of Turkish Super League against pages of that game. Kolasinac an 8 million offer from Shakhtar. Aston Villa have bought Callum Chambers. Two Mexican clubs in Zenit going to. Oh my goodness, that is such an FM transfer. Martial loans to PSG. Cedric Suarez has gone to Real Madrid. I mean, that said, they do struggle for backups because Carvajal was injured for lots of last season, wasn't he? They had to play Lucas Vazquez there. And he did brilliantly, but it just, it didn't work. Let's look at transfers before we watch this FM game. It's here, isn't it? Transfers. Nice. Oh, the Olympics are on. Maybe I should have watched the Olympics. Oh well. So we've got Pavard has gone to Liverpool. Jimshiti to Juventus. Lol. Chambers to Aston Villa. Sergio Roberto to Inter. Okay, that would be a good signing actually. I imagine he'll play in midfield just as easy as he could at wing back. Badiashile has gone to Atalanta, I guess that'd be a good transfer in real life. Badiashile, the left-footed centre back. He is left-footed. He is not unknown. Yeah. Nicola Dominguez to Milan. That'd be a good midfield depth for them. Munir has gone to Lyon. Zaccagni to Lazio, which I think is a real transfer, isn't it? Enzo Loidic, I've heard good things about him. And then players I haven't heard of, or don't know much about. Gustavo Cabral to Portland. Yeah, I don't know. Dejan Vokic. Okay, fine. Right. So, the first really important match, Trophy de Champion. Let's see how these teams line up against each other. So it's cool you get to see the players warming up before the match. I don't remember that from FM20. Can I see the teams, or is that not set? Oh, I'm going to go to kickoff. What's going on? Yeah, that was weird. I didn't know what was going on there. So 4-5-1 for Lille. And a 4-3-3 for PSG. What a midfield. Adrissigi, Danilo Pereira and Herrera. So you've got two very defensive-minded midfielders and Herrera behind. Wijnaldum as a Mbappe and Icardi. You may as well do 4-4-2 diamond with that, honestly. And Lille have gone for... Okay, first highlight, 14 minutes in. Nuno Mendes to Guy. He's back to Presnel. Kimpembe. Danilo Pereira, will he have a shot? No. And Herrera. Achraf Hakimi, their new signing. New acquisition from Inter. And Sergi Roberto is probably the Hakimi replacement. In real life, it's Denzel Dumfries. Danilo. Guy. Lille tried to press and almost succeeded. Tilo Kehrer. Back all the way to Sergio Rico, who is the third choice keeper right for PSG behind Areola and Navas. Oh, Donnarumma's at PSG, so he would be fourth choice if Areola had stayed in the ball in the box, and it's Gini Wijnaldum, the low cross from Nuno Mendes, and PSG leads. I guess it's saying Gourvenec is not a good coach and he doesn't set the team up well. That's a really nice cross. He ran around the defenders. No one really anticipated it. It is poor defending from Lille still, but I do like that low cross. A clear-cut chance for Wijnaldum. And Lille under so much pressure now. So we've got Xhaka, Andre, Yazici. Yazici playing as an 8. The sort of Brendan Rodgers did with Leicester. He had Tielemans and Maddison as deeper attacking midfielders. Wijnaldum as an inside forward. Mbappe as an inside forward. Deep line forward Icardi. Okay. He's meant to be more of a poacher, isn't he, Icardi? I just haven't really watched him. I didn't watch Serie A as much when he was at Inter, and then he moved to PSG, and he's hardly featured, to be honest. If he's been in the news, it's not been for the best reasons. Sadly for him. Ronaldo. And then this is Bamba, Jonathan Bamba here. And he decides to be unselfish. Yazici here. Into Bamba, and it's 1-1. Great assist. Yazici's lovely through ball slipped into Bamba, who fires it into the roof past the helpless Rico. And we're level here. Oh, and he hits it first time. That's so good. Really simple move. Yeah, we've already seen it before. No problem. I'll skip. So, that's not even a half chance. Are we kidding ourselves here? That's ridiculous. Reinildo. Sven Botman, who is, of course, sought after by a lot of clubs. I think, in a large part because of his left-footedness, but he's still a good defender. Don't get me wrong. He's still good. He could be a starting defender for the Netherlands if... Well, I mean, you've got so many. You've got 3 essentially world-class defenders in De Vrij, Van Dijk, and De Ligt. Yazici, Botman, and Joseph Font, veteran at the back. Andre just... Now, does this highlight end with Lille giving the ball away to PSG, who have like a serious chance, or is it... Oh, the lag. Jonathan David over the top here. It's Jonathan David. It's off the bar. I thought that was heading in the corner. It's back to Chelik, the right back. And that was a half chance. Off the bar. Oh, dear me. Lots of throw-ins for PSG. 4 fouls for Lille, yeah, playing much deeper. Loads of crosses from PSG. They've done a bit more running, collectively. More clearances from Lille. Clear-cut chances. More shots on target. Oh, Lille could have gone in front there. It's half-time. No, they won't be too disappointed, will they? I'm still waiting for the goals where they're offside and it's a VAR is involved. So you can see that PSG have dominated the chances. I think it was as good as a tap in though from Wijnaldum though. So is there a way of looking at that? I won't look at player statistics. No, does it come up? Shots doesn't say what their XG is. Scoring chances. Obviously, Wijnaldum had a huge chance. Mbappe and Icardi have had half chances, supposedly. Still no assists come up, which is odd to me. Crosses. Shots. Hit will work. Yeah, obviously. Hit will work. First time a hit woodwork's been struck in the game, in the 2 games I've played so far. So Jonathan David hit the woodwork. Jonathan Bamba had a chance. He had 2 chances. So he's a half a minute. Oh, it was Nuno Mendes again. And a half chance for Mbappe outside of the box. Look at that. Huge. Sven Botman, key tackle. When? When was it again? After Wijnaldum scored. Where's the mistake section? That is weird. Is it because they feel they affect player ratings too much? I honestly don't know. Right. Let's go second half. That was a tap in for Wijnaldum. Brilliant football from them. Prishnock and Pembe. And Mbappe on corners. We'll be seeing more and more of this as he gets older. Kehrer, and it's 2-1. I'm sighing because I was hoping the game would be a bit more, But yep, Kehrer's header flies in. It's a good assist for Mbappe. And free header, Kehrer managed to beat his markers. It's in. That looked like a half chance to me. He was in decent space. And another Mbappe corner. And it's Kehrer again? No. Not this time. So many throw-ins, so much dominance in the throw-in department for PSG. Surely they're going to bring on subs. I don't know who's on their bench though. Ashraf Hakimi. Into Herrera. Icardi. He's probably playing more as a false 9. And a great ball for Kylian Mbappe. Great save, Gerbic. Really important stop. And Mbappe, who won the corner, will take it. Away by Yazici. Good defensive work by the attacking midfielder, but Lille have left a bit of space in their area. Offside, though. It was actually an offside against Kylian Mbappe, apparently. It's 2-1. Mbappe again. This is crazy. Have they seriously not got a better corner taker than Mbappe? And Kehrer, I'm not going to be dramatic and say he should have had a hat trick, but he had the chances for a hat trick. That's incredible. How many corners must there be? This is ridiculous. Or is PSG really playing this way? If you are a PSG supporter and you watch their games and you know how they're playing under Poch, let me know. Apparently they are. Just they rely so much on individual quality. And Icardi, that is so easy for PSG. And Mauro Icardi has a tap-in. Because I've heard PSG are relying a lot on individual quality. I do think, but looking at data, I do think they'll have the edge over Real Madrid, though. I maintain that. Because of that front three. And if Verratti's fit and they use the wing-backs well, they'll be fine. No problem. Yeah, 2 clear-cut chances. It's game over for Lille. They haven't really subbed anyone, have they? it will take it. It will be enormous. It will be huge if Lille can come back from this. They won't. Lol. Kera gets 7.5 because he scored, of course. Dear me. Mbappe with 2 assists. And again, it's the low, unguarded cross from PSG. I wonder if that's just how the game works. We're going to see a lot of those in the game. Seriously? PSG aren't going to make substitutions? You're 3-1 up. Kera. Back to Kimpembe. He's got Mendes free on the left again. Wijnaldum. And it's off the post. Half chance, apparently. And Wijnaldum sort of shifts into midfield. Julian Draxler comes on. Anthony Martial is on. Abdou Diallo on for Kera. So 2 left-footers in the defence. I used to think Draxler was left-footed. Yeah. Lille have failed in their quest, and we're going to see the trophy animation in a second, aren't we? Yeah, we are. So PSG collect their medals, and that's the cup. It does look a bit like the Champions League trophy, doesn't it? Yeah, sorry guys, I need all the speed I can get. I really hope I can fix the lag issues I already have here. And hooray, PSG lol. Yeah, we'll see that again. Lol, is that Icardi doing cartwheels? Okay, so that's it. It's done. And the Community Shield is in a few days, right? So PSG. Huh? Well, it's not saying how they've reacted, has it? Ah, it's just saving the game. Okay. So, that's not a Gaston Ramirez. Gaston Ramirez to Everton. That is such an Everton transfer. Like, that's going to work. Enias Unyal. I've heard of him. He plays for Getafe. He's 24 years old. Right, guys. I'm going to try and see if I can get that touchline tablet, because I swear, like, I see other guys play it and they get like 6. There's maybe like 5 or 6 different like features on there. Man of the match for Kylian Mbappe in there. At Bloomfield. Where's that? Oh, it was in Israel. In Tel Aviv. Okay. Is held in a lot of foreign countries. Right, I've been a bit rude, guys, and I haven't checked the chat. Varktech. Thank you. Okay, that's cool. So, European Championship coming up. PSV against Monaco. Okay. And the reverse fixture. We'll see the reverse fixtures. I'll pick a reverse fixture based on how exciting they could be. Libertadores is on. We'll cover the Copa Libertadores too, if we want. So, I want to see how these two teams set up. You know what? I am very happy with that, but let's just look at settings. Let's look at settings because I'm a bit... Quick game and exit. Nope, not yet. Not for some time. I could be streaming this for a while now. Detail level? Oh, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Let's really slow the game down, guys. I won't cover any of the other champions. I might cover the Asian Champions League. I'm definitely not following it under 20 Libertadores. No. Club World Championship I'll cover. No. What's the Irish? What's that doing in Europe? Oh, the Euro Super Cup. I'll have to check that. Chelsea against Villarreal, that is. Pepper John's Trophy. Yeah, I'm not really worried about this. The FM Cup. What is that? Yeah, I can give main stages. These are always interesting. No, not that one. Definitely not these. Youth Cup is interesting when you look back in the years and see who's. No, let's do main. Oh, we have to do. I'll do all competitive matches then. France. French Cup, Trophy de Champion, none. Germany, Super Cup, Youth Cup, no. No. As an under 20 Super Cup in Italy? That's quite interesting. All sorts of games, yeah. I'll keep the youth matches in. What am I doing? In Spain, yeah, no. Everything else can stay. Yeah, everything else can stay. We're going to nerd out here loads. Estimated game seed half. I'm not surprised. I think I've crashed the game. Does it approve of my decision? Confirm. Okay, let's get back on with it. Go. Oh, I accidentally paused it. And the clock has started, the match underway, the first shot of the game blocked. Benfica playing in a 4-4-2 with Seferovic and Yaremchuk up top, Rafa Silva and Pizzi. I think as much as Jesus is clearly on borrowed time at the moment, that's not Michael Essien, is it? It can't be, right? There's an Essien. Michael Essien's retired, isn't he? He's like 38, 39 now. There's no way that's Michael Essien. Just want to see some demolition. So Benfica pressing very high up the pitch. Valentino Lazaro. I think he's loaned from Mönchengladbach Weigl. Pizzi. Roman Yaremchuk. Lazaro. Lazaro going forward here. Seferovic. With an emphatic header. A bit like the one he scored in real life against France in the European Championships. What a game that was. This could still be a good game. So Yaremchuk to Valentino Lazaro, and then a fantastic cross onto the head of Haris Seferovic. A bit like Nuno Mendes' cross, but arguably an even deeper cross. That was at least a half chance, that header. I don't get FM's XG model. Now they have a half chance given. Yeah, so it's going to be a comfortable win for Benfica, the way that they're set up here. Mazzala for Mario, deep line playmaker Weigl. Grimaldo's already on a 7.4. Seferovic is is that target man? And then, or total, I don't know what TF stands for. And here's Haris Seferovic. Not surprised, 6 to 11 penalties. Almost cost the Swiss their World Cup spot. So what I'm seeing here is that the XG appears to be, in the matches generally appears to be lower than it is, it appears to be lower, the XG. The XG appears to be lower than the actual scoreline. 2 half chances. No idea for whom. 3 half chances now. Ten fouls, and yeah, so no doubt for me that there are some real issues here. And the corner to be taken by Alejandro Grimaldo. And a penalty, the first penalty of the save. Essien gave it away against Yaremchuk, and it's going to be a right footer. Is this Rafa Silva? It's Pizzi. And it's 2-0. So we have our first penalty. Hopefully we'll have some offside goals at some point. Always interesting to see those given. Yep, nice. Well done. First clear-cut chance. Yeah, Genka are in real trouble here. Yaremchuk gets a high rating because he won the penalty. Who gave it away? Oh, Essien, 6.4. That's odd. It's Emmanuel Essien. He's Nigerian, actually. Nicola Otamendi. Sevilla here. No price attached necessarily. Ah, good old Jedson Fernandez. And AC Milan player. Swalihu Maita. I don't think price tags are available for players outside the big five. No, Grimaldo. Okay. So, Benfica's onslaught to go on, maybe? Is that a Raumdeuter? Ugbo. It's a Raumdeuter. Okay. PC is not left-footed, lol. PC scored and he's on a 6.7. Grimaldo's on an 8.2 and I have no idea what he's done. Has he created like lots of chances for his team or something? I'll check that when it's over. Thrown to be taken by Essien. I won't watch the return leg for this, guys. It's just the result feels like it's already Benfica's. Ugbo. That's that Raumdeuter. And there was a shot and it was blocked. I know the frame rates are so low, but I know from the animation what's happened there. Ugbo will try again. Mate. Essien. Yeah, clear cut chance. And they couldn't take it. Jansen's cross. Verissimo away. And a foul by... Oh no, it's Yaremchuk. And away! And it's a narrow header. Vlachodimos playing as sweeper keeper. I didn't check what Sergio Rico was doing. Lazaro here. Lazaro with another dangerous cross. It's 3-0. It's Seferovic. The Austrian feeding the Swiss once again. Oh, what a header. It's from a tight angle and the goalkeeper is nowhere really. He didn't really appear to make much of an effort at all for that. Surely Lazaro is not a 7.1 anymore. Jedson Fernandez is in. Everton is in. Darwin Nunez. Is this Andre Almeida? Doesn't say. Pizzi, who has scored. Not a provider this time. Almeida. Gives it back to Pizzi. Andre Almeida. Maeda. Jedson. Everton. There's no way Genk coming back from 4-0 down. Assuming that Benfica score at the end of this highlight. And another great cross. Darwin Nunez. Pizzi! Total domination. Genk didn't have a hope once their defence crumbled. Hardly anything going right at all for them now. Another first time hit. Is this a regular thing in the game? Ball winning midfielder Jedson Fernandes and Maite is an advanced playmaker. Really giving it everything, Benfica. And a free kick for Pizzi. He strikes at goal. And Maita's got the rebounds. And I think Maita just missed a huge chance, didn't he? Yeah, he did. I don't get... Wow. That was massive. How did that not go in? And Maita... I think it's over. This isn't a Dembele against Alisson repeat, necessarily. Okay, so there's the... So I get the XG here. Oh, I can get the XG. Maita should have scored that. So that was the I can't remember what that was. Oh, that was that big shot that was blocked, wasn't it? XG appears to be in the range of about half, which is immense. There's the penalty from Pizzi. Yeah, steady chances, half chances, good chances. And then a massive chance at the end for Maita. It's about 2.6. It's about half again, yeah. I get it, it was a rebound that came off the post, didn't it? But wow, what a miss. Nunez. With the assist to Pizzi. Lazaro. With an assist, I guess the ball of the arrow is an assist. Verissimo, Fernandes, Maite. There were subs, guys, come on. Seferovic gets man of the match now. Yeah, it's good stuff. Grimaldo. Let's have a look at No, there were assists, guys. Wow. Grimaldo did create a lot of chances. And the assists from crosses. Key tackles by Lazaro. That's really impressive, actually. Scoring chances. And yeah, so it was Tis with a huge chance to at least get a goal. Bring some hope. PC hit the woodwork. And there was one more thing I was going to look at, and it was the shot map. So we do have the XG. Maita's was 0.43 in the end. Penalty there, isn't it? Okay, I can hover over it. Yeah, Maita should have. I guess it was a hard. It was heading straight at him, but yeah, that was pretty big, to be honest. Is that hit the woodwork? XG 0.04. Shot blocked. Goals. Yeah. Good chance creation in the end. We get to have a team that really, shithouses really gets, a result through the dark arts here. A team with like really low XG performing. Let me just see the XG for Genk's chance. It's here, isn't it? This one. Wow, that was big. 0.56. So that's massive. Close? Okay, good. Right. To the Community Shield we go. I'll book a return leg. Man City an offer for Mendy, huh? I wonder what that could be for. That's really cool, actually. The schedule, I don't remember that being there last time. Right, so let's see. So, huge win for Benfica. Shakhtar have theirs lined up. Cup tie between Spartak Moscow and Galatasaray equivalent. Young Boys Borach against Olympiacos. I will pick a game. I'm going to pick Spartak Moscow against Galatasaray. And then we've got a friendly to watch between them against Rochdale and the Carabao Cup. So slow. I'm on a laptop. I can't afford a PC right now. This laptop's been pretty trusty though, so we should be fine. Back to Leipzig then. There's here the amount of cases we give teams when there's too many. He says there's no clear plan. I directly does help breaking the team. It was in the summer, but downvote for this one. I wait for my game, or is it because they're already available? Man U and Phoenix Club, United FC of. But yeah, no. Let's look at some games in the real world then, because I'm sure the 1 o'clock games, it'll be half time for the games that were at 1 o'clock. So Ethan Ennis. So the Egypt-Qatar. Our game has finished. The Middlesbrough-Bournemouth game will have started. So it's the former Sheffield United manager against the ex-Fulham manager Wilder against Parker in that one. Vallecano against Alaves. I predicted Vallecano would win on SofaScore. And the games between Hoffenheim and Mönchengladbach will start at some point. It's just taking a while to load. Atlanta Roma will start soon. Yeah, this is annoying. I want to see the results. I'm going to actually click on the match and see what comes up. It's 1-0 Middlesbrough. Sporra. From the spot. Oh, come on. I don't want that. Okay, here we go. All these Italian flags in the place of shirts. The glitches that come up sometimes on here. Paddy McNair. 7.2. Yeah, my laptop is really, really struggling now. Dominic Solanke is the centre forward. Kilkenny. Kilkenny's meant to be pretty good as a DM, up and coming player. Oh, they missed so many chances. No shots on target so far. Yeah, it looks like this could be a Middlesbrough win for them. Yeah, Qatar won on penalties. Who was? I didn't want that. Of course, I keep clicking on the wrong things as usual. All I want is a fast PC. Egypt, Qatar. Yeah. Afif took the 5th penalty, a must-score penalty at that point. Oh no, Qatar went first, so but he still went to the 5th penalty. It was sudden death at this stage, and then Sheriff missed the decisive penalty. Ghazi missed the other one. Ah, that's so painful. Lengthy shootout to decide bronze. And Vallecano are 2-0 up, and they don't have Falcao. Falcao with more niggling injury troubles. Did they line up 4-2-3-1 like they usually do? They did indeed. Guardiola with the goal. Joselu. Yeah, I love this. Vallecano are incredible. When they played Sevilla on the opening day, I thought, yeah, this team could go straight back down, couldn't they? Especially when their goalkeeper got sent off and Sevilla cruised to a 3-0 win. But they've looked so solid, especially at home. That's what I banked on. I thought when I did the prediction, I thought it's because they'll win. This is a starting lineup, right? Not the bench, is it? Yeah, that has to be the bench for Roma. Is that the bench for Atlanta? Wow. That bench is good enough to start, generally speaking. It is. It's terrific. There's the lineup. It's Farilla and Zaroon as central midfielders, Ilicic, Pasalic, and Zapata as the front three. Yeah, that's a pretty standard lineup. I wished Gasparini starts playing like even more offensive lineups, but I think he may be just preserving players with his fitness issues there. I think Mönchengladbach are going to get hammered by Hoffenheim. I think Hutter's on the ropes there. Hutter will be sacked, especially soon. He might well be sacked if he loses this game today. And I can see Mönchengladbach losing. I do sit Hutter with Frankfurt still. His Frankfurt, Hinteregger, Hasabian to get back free. Roda and So in the middle. Chandler and Kostic, the wing backs. Lundstrom, Kamada, and Boré up top. And a very, very hard-working, pragmatic system from Mainz, which gets the job done. Really impressed by Mainz this season. Leipzig, I think, will beat Bielefeld. It just depends on how they're set up, their assistant and the interim. Oh no, time manager Tedesco is in over. Yeah, I think this should be fine. So Bosley, Campbell, Forsberg. Forsberg playing in a really deep role supposedly today. I don't know how that will work. I can't help but feel it's still a 3-4-3. But really attacking if Szoboszlai is to go forward too. A lot of responsibility for Kevin Campbell. Any other games that are on soon that I can go through the lineups? No, not really. Trabzonspor are 2-0 up. Cornelius has been involved in goals. Hamšík has started at 10. Ozdemir doing great. I think he's been one of the key players for Trabzonspor's title run in Turkey this season. Back to this. I might actually get some food. I haven't eaten so far today. Or feeding a bit. I'm drinking word a bit here. Yeah. Today, the computer is annoying this. You've so fine. Yeah. Alright guys, just give me a second. Okay, well I'm back now. I think, and this is Valverde. Well, there was talk of Valverde maybe, Valverde replacing Solskjaer in real life. That's really interesting. Man, my laptop is so not enjoying this. Community Shield then. Between Mr. City, the game to mentioned anything in here? No. YouTube's not happy. Your core stream status is poor. The amount of lag I'm putting it through. So lag on. I think it was slowing me down too. So the game was slow and my energy sort of fell with the computers. As I test my own computer on my own stream. Yeah. The thing is, I really wanted to cover the other leagues. It might be that we actually might have to go back into the game settings and reduce the coverage of the main leagues at least. I'll see how I get on in the meantime. Settings. When I've reset to confirm, I've I think I know. I think it's really well. I changed the settings. I didn't really understand it because I didn't experiment with it in FM20. Mind you, I got FM20 Touch, so maybe the settings weren't accessible to me anyway. I think I've changed the settings so that pretty much every game in the FM20 will be covered in detail, including like highlights and stuff, like the full kit, like the full package for every game, and I think that's why it's taking so long to load games. Let's get back into settings. Detail level, yeah, detail level, yeah. I can't undo changes. Yeah, see, that's better. That's better. I think that's... Arab Cup in the Olympics, huh? Let's do that, because this is clearly not working. Yeah. For when I get a PC. Oh, and African nations, actually. You know what? African nations or competitive stages. Nice. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. That was a real sort of... Yeah, whoopsie. I had just lots of... I thought lots of choice, but I'm not going to be watching hundreds and hundreds of matches in detail. So we're back with the Community Shield. So we're at what should be Wembley Stadium. It looks more like something out of Eastern Europe, the stadium. All the metal. Looks like the old Luzhniki, that roof. Right, kickoff then. Let's go. So, Manchester City playing a 4-3-3 with Jesus. And Soyuncu has headed Leicester City into the lead inside a minute. That's incredible. Marco Brighton's cross onto the head of the Turk, Shaglo Soyuncu. I'm going to have some chocolate. Brighton. And Soyuncu flies into the air. Oh, so emphatic. Leicester take the lead instantly. Actually, you know what? It's my stream and I'll do what I want, lol. JK. Vardy nearly nicks off Laporte. So, Zinchenko and Cancelo, so it looks like City are playing with inverted fullbacks. And then they'll tuck in behind Fernandinho. Overload the midfield. You've got, looks like Jesus playing as a centre forward. Grealish playing on the, wasn't it? Grealish on the left. Jesus through the centre and Mahrez out wide on the right. Here is Riyad Mahrez then. I've received a pass from Bernardo Silva, Fernandinho. So this is the very deliberate play from City. Kevin De Bruyne. Brilliant City goal. One apiece after 15 minutes. As we see here, Fernandinho into Kevin De Bruyne. And that's a lovely, lovely assist. Unlikely from Fernandinho. I know he is a good passer, but I think of him. I know, like, he is a good technical player. Fernandinho is great at that. But really, you know, that was huge. That is surely a half chance. Yes, a half chance for Manchester City. Each with a shot. A through ball from Fernandinho to De Bruyne, who scores, and then a thumping header from Chagla Soyuncu off the head of off the cross of Marco Brighton. So yeah, inverted forwards up top for City. Jesus is a false 9. There's Harvey Barnes for Leicester. There's Ryan Bertrand, who in real life is struggling ever since he caught the thing I can't mention. I might have mentioned it already. Have I? but I can't mention it anymore. If I'm like, my channel's not monetized, not yet at least, but yeah, I wouldn't want to say it without getting my stuff demonetized. Good ball over the top from James Maddison into Barnes. Now can he set someone up? Oh, the game lag has returned. Vardy! And City will rue not keeping him at bay. They just couldn't contain his threat from him. It's a lovely pass from Maddison into Barnes. And then he teed it off for Vardy, who did the rest. And we're skipping straight away because that is horrible. 2 half chances. All 3 shots have been goodish chances. 2 for Leicester, 2 goals. How can City respond? Will they respond? We have Mazzalas, both De Bruyne and Silva. DM for Fernandinho. Complete wing-back for Cancelo, and then a wing-back for Zinchenko. Ball-playing defender Laporte, central defender Ruben Dias. Ricardo Pereira's throw into Marco Brighton. Still need to check what system Leicester are playing, but here's Vardy again! Oh, that was a brilliant effort. And Zach Steffen was beaten there. All the pressure from Manchester City. Here's Olo Zinchenko. Emerick Laporte. Dias. Fernandinho. Kevin De Bruyne. Laporte. Ruben Dias. Bernardo Silva. Mahrez's through ball is cleared Leicester defence. It's Kevin De Bruyne and it's 2-2 before half-time. 2 excellent Manchester City through balls have found the Belgian, and he's taken both the chances given to him. And it's excellent from Riyad Mahrez, just poking it through against his old club for Kevin De Bruyne to score from. And it's not a clear-cut chance, but oh my goodness. What an opening 45 minutes. We can look at the XG here. Yeah. De Bruyne had 0.15 and 0.21 for his goals. Let's look at the analytical data. For teams, oh, I did it again. I didn't count them. Passes, chance created. Yeah, this is weird. I'm sure that was a cross from Albrighton onto the head of Soyuncu, and a key tackle from Laporte in the 33rd minute. Half chance for Maddison inside 5 minutes, apparently. That's weird. Okay, on we go. Both teams have massively outperformed their XG, both sides. Lots of crosses from Manchester City. So, throw into Laporte. Jack Grealish. Just gets it to Zinchenko. Fernandinho. Laporte. Zinchenko. Gabriel Jesus dropping deep. Grealish. And he's carved a hole. Soyuncu's missed it. Bernardo Silva. And a good save. And Schmeichel couldn't hold on to it. But Bertrand, I think, was the one who got it away in the end. That was incredible. Oh. A moment of relief for Leicester, who looked like they might be struggling in this game with City's pressure. Here's Jesus again. And again, and then immediately quickly playing it to the wing-backs. And another through ball, it's Riyad Mahrez, and that's a penalty. It's Ryan Bertrand who's culpable. Kevin De Bruyne from the spot. And Schmeichel is beaten. Hat-trick for Kevin De Bruyne in the Shield. Has De Bruyne scored a hat-trick for City, actually, in real life? Yeah, it's pretty well taken in the corner. De Bruyne with 3 out of 3 goals, 9.1 rating for him. So yeah, Leicester playing with a good setup, but it's clearly run out of juice now. I feel City could score more, add more to their tally now. They did very well to finish from the chances they had, but I think now it's all going to be familiar from here. And City will cruise to their title. A trophy they won 2 years ago against Liverpool. Iheanacho has come on for James Maddison. Iheanacho playing behind the second striker. Playing as a second striker behind Vardy. It says AM, but he's really a second striker. Ricardo Pereira coming on, and now, yeah, Leicester playing a very, very aggressive setup now. And we've got a final highlight maybe for Leicester. Imagine if City concede here, Manchester City that is, and make it 3-3. Good interception from Ndidi, Tielemans, and Vardy, and a fantastic save by Zach Steffen. Made up for his shakiness early in the game there. Oh, Brighton with the corner. Zamore! Looked like a free header there. It was. And it's going to be City Shield, I think. In front of 85,000 people. There we go. And it is a dish of sorts. Looks like they've got a goalkeeper lifting the trophy today. And that's all I want to see of that. Yeah? Can I at least see the data for the game? FM? Save match, well, yeah, lol. I wouldn't want to save it. As far as I'm concerned, like a run-of-the-mill City win. Yeah, that's the XG. I want to see oh, fine. Shots of an empty Wembley Stadium, yeah. Fernando Santos spotted Wembley. I wonder if he'll be sacked. Who will replace him in the game, at least? I don't know about real life. It's only the playoffs, which is very possible. We've been facing a fired-up Turkey, and of course, Italy is downgraded. And only matches that I can attend. You guys will fix doing its finger, it's loading. I don't think it's saving the game. That's like but no problem. You don't live in England. It's my computer is very slow. I guess that's so cool. I think I got it to do its thing now. Yeah, there's save the score. It is a bit glitchy, this thing. Sometimes it takes a while to load. My luck is just going to crash and close by itself without me doing anything, like it did a few minutes ago. Oh, this is great. It's just not loading. Now I see why SofaScore didn't want to work again. Oh, I see weather is centigrade now on the weather app. It was Fahrenheit for a few days, and now it's gone back to lovely, lovely centigrade, like I prefer. Right. Oh my gosh, it's still loading. Right. I think I know what I've got to do. Well, finally, we were out the day of the shield, now we're the day off the shield. The game is loading slower than than real life would unfold. Is that Lewis Baker there? On his way to Cardiff? Yeah, my taskbar's died. Nah, what I'll do is I'll just close the game. If you don't first in a minute. Okay, so I see that. Oh, Nicholas Sula to Tottenham. Oh, what? Ah, Windows really doesn't appear to be enjoying. Really doesn't appear to be enjoying me playing the game. I will change the setting again, guys, because this is clearly not working. Detail level, I think I've clearly messed this up. Maximum is just, yeah, lol. Let's do that. Let's do that. Default. Let's just go to default because this is clearly, yeah. I think and the rate the game is loading. I can only apologise for this. It's makes it incredibly slow. Every day is taking minutes. That is not normal. Not even for my. I think earlier in the stream before I changed the settings, it wasn't loading this slowly. So we've got jobs. Yep. Nice. Lots of friendly matches from around the early days of August where I could get 4 replays if I wanted, but don't worry. It's not what we need. Let's watch this friendly. It's a Carabao Cup match, my apologies to the second and third tier teams in this competition as they face off. This is Sheffield who face Rochdale. I was very interested concerning sort of the lineups and everything. Exit match. No, I won't do that. Right. No, what's that? What's that Rochdale player doing? As we get underway, so that's Rochdale. I will have the Sheffield formation if that's okay. So it's a 4-4-2. So Fleck and Norwood in the centre, Burke and Freeman out wide, Rhian Brewster and Ollie McBurney. You've got Robinson. That's Ben Davis of Liverpool. Where's Fodringham? Lopata, I don't know who that is, and Bogle. So Rochdale really going for it because they've played a lot of crosses. Put a lot of pressure on Sheffield. And Freeman takes the corner. Oh! I think that hit the bar. Ollie Burke. Yeah, they've come off the woodwork. So we have Norwood as a box-to-box and Fleck as... I think it should be the other way around. Norwood's a great passer from deep. And yeah, they're playing pretty pragmatic. I think these two teams are kind of cancelling each other out. Rochdale very pragmatic. Sheffield, I do think that doesn't look like a particularly great lineup. But that said, it's Carabao Cup, so maybe it's the second string. For good reasons then. Rochdale have an O'Connell, but Sheffield don't, huh? Oh, I just went straight into the second half. I do wonder if this match might go to penalties. We finally have a match which ends goalless. Mind you, when I say finally, we've played, 4 matches. So we are due a low-scoring one. Something tells me it could actually be won by the old goal, but yeah, no more than 1 goal is going to be scored in this game. And it looks like Sheffield have changed formation, so you've got Slater coming on. Freeman, Osborne, Lys Mousset, the place of McBurney. Can see this one going to penalties. I love my penalty shootouts in these games, so if so, I will get my pen and paper out and write these penalty takers down. Oh man, this is a very, very sort of uneventful game. I feel for Sheffield fans if it's like this. Oh wait, last minute. Looks like there's going to be a highlight. Oh wait, no. I don't know why it blinked like that. That's so weird. Goes out for a throw. Looks like Sheffield's. I hate when a game like goes all like drawn for ages and ages and ages, and then it's about to be penalties, and then there's a winner last minute. Oh, and O'Connell gets it away from Mousse, and Mousse is offside. We're gonna get penalties to decide this one. Cool. Coleman. And this is the advantage. This is what I like over FM20. I didn't play FM21, but FM20 I do like how there are no penalties. Right. We are going to do a full match here for the penalties. I love my drama. I know this game has been so slow paced. Baylor will be proud of my stream here. But it's going to be full speed, and it looks like to start the shootout we have Ryan Brewster for Sheffield United, and Rochdale have. I don't know who that will be, but we're ready. What about Brewster? Oh, we're just waiting for the Rochdale keeper, no, the Sheffield keeper for Fodringham to get into position. Ryan Brewster for Sheffield United. Oh, nicely tucked away there. Fodringham ready to face Kelly. I don't know which one that is. It's probably not Martin Kelly or Lloyd Kelly. Right-footed as well. And again, nicely punched into the net. No way. Is Fodringham saving that? Luke Freeman. To maintain Sheffield's advantage, it'll be left-footed. And again, slotted comfortably in the net. I just love penalty shootouts. Just even like the sort of the who's going to take them part is worth it for me. Morley. Oh, not quite in the corner, but struck very well. Blast it home though. So, third for Sheffield is Lys Mousset. Oof. Goalkeeper went the right way. But it's low and powerfully struck. Too much for any goalkeeper, really. Grant. I'm afraid I don't know the names of many of these players. Connor Grant, it is. Oh, that's in the corner. I had no idea where the ball was going. It's in though. Who's fourth for United? It is Fleck. No run, no placing of the ball. Advantage Sheffield. It's 4-3. Rochdale with a kick in hand though, but if they miss it, Sheffield can win the shootout with their last penalty. And we have Newby. Hopefully not an unfortunately apt surname there. Nope, it's in. It's 4-4. And we're into sudden death. Commentators say if it's level after 5 each, we go to sudden death. Really, it's 4. Osborne with this responsibility. Another left footer. Oh, for a second I thought he put it wide. The way the ball rolled, I just thought that normally with that animation, it's going off target. It's so well in the corner. Match point, Sheffield United, and it's another left footer. It's White. Oh, it's off the bar. Sheffield United have won. I love how they run into the corner and not towards the goalkeeper. I guess that's just there's too much for them to work on. Right, we'll go back to key highlights because then next game I start off with kickoff when there's no need. So that was so unfortunate. Sheffield United are through to the next round. Kasper Lopacha. I don't know who this is. Really, who is he? Where did he come from? Oh, wow. I see now. I've never heard of this guy. That's cool. He played a lot in England. Maybe he'll get a Poland call up. I don't believe he has so far. And then you see the penalty takers. And now we've got Champions League tie to watch. Birmingham won 3-0 on penalties. Exeter lost to Millwall on penalties. Burn beat Morecambe. Swindon beat Gillingham on penalties. Right, I'm going to just change things one more, folks. Detail level again. It doesn't slow it down anymore. Right, we'll go back to do that again. Yeah, fine. Okay, back to normal then, as it should be. As Spartak Moscow take on Galatasaray. This is as good as a cup tie. So Spartak Moscow basically just have to win. It is a cup tie. It's like an FA Cup replay. Spartak Moscow Galatasaray ended 2-0 in Turkey, 2-2 in Turkey. Now it's Spartak's tie to win. Galatasaray could take advantage of their home advantage. Maybe Spartak can. This is when the away goals rule getting scrapped might be a good thing. Might be. I don't mind it so much myself, but I can understand why so many are upset because it's such a historically relevant and sometimes for a spectacle it genuinely does do the right thing and produces intriguing situations. No, the away goals are always is cool. I don't necessarily. I guess it's because I love. In some ways, it is sadly. For some, I love my penalty shootouts, and we're going to get loads more of them. And remember, it now has the same format as the Championship playoffs. For those who are English, you'll know what I'm referring to. You might even if you're not English. It's very popular. And Gijo's header away. Oh, my English bias is so obvious. You might even get some Italian bias from me at some points. So Victor Moses up the wing. Zobnin. This is like a final basically between these two sides. And Larson, so slow build up from Spartak, and a ball into Larson here. Zobnin over the bar. It hit the bar actually. I couldn't see it. I really couldn't see where that was headed. And it strikes the woodwork. 0.12 xg. I don't recognise anyone besides Van Aanholt, Marchand, Muslera. Yeah, those guys I recognise. I think I've had players like Berkan and Schilling. Promesh with the corner. And it's straight at Muslera. Indeed, I was wondering that too. Oh no. Galatasaray yet to record a shot. It's all been Spartak's attack so far in this game. So, sweeper keeper is Muslera. Maximenko is also a sweeper keeper. It's really interesting between with each game seeing which roles everyone's playing, and sort of what everyone does in each position depending on who they are. You do get a sense of play style. I do like that with FM, and if you can sort of recreate that mindset in football in real life, might give you a better understanding of how games go tactically. But Spartak with a very pragmatic system. They're playing with advanced playmaker, but effectively two defensive midfielders. It's almost like a defensive. What a strike from Umirov! And Spartak deservedly take the lead. They put all the pressure on Galatasaray in this first half. Ayrton Lucas skims forward, header up by Marchand, and Umirov decided to try his luck. His luck was certainly in there, and it's a half-time lead for Spartak Moscow. Only one shot so far from Galatasaray. Umirov's goal had a 0.04 xg. Good stuff. Zobnin hit the woodwork with 0.12 xg. So we have Spartak Moscow. So it's it's a deep line playmaker, balling midfielder, and defensive midfielder. I think they've won this then, because if they're creating that many chances with that pragmatic a system, they've probably won it. Galatasaray badly needs some depth on there if they are to better draw level in this cup tie. Spartak leads. Could well be Europa League. And that's not Arda Turan coming on. It is Arda Turan. I'm not going to say the legend, because for many people he is certainly not one. But, oh man, Arda Turan is in the game. They need some crazy outlets at least. May as well come through him. Gijo now. Zobnin. Amirov, Hendricks. Oh, good ball over the top, and it's Reed Promesh here. Quincy Promes. Good save, Muslera. Held on to it. is there time for Galatasaray to find an equaliser? Or is Spartak Moscow set for the next round of the Champions League qualifiers? Looks like they are. Spartak Moscow are through. They won it by a goal to nil. In the end, Galatasaray hardly threatened. Omirov with an inspired strike from distance after a struggling header from Marchand away. I thought Galatasaray would be much better than that, and I wonder if I'm weighing too much on their historical status, but that is incredible. And there will be additional fixtures now. Shakhtar against Monaco, Spartak against Benfica, Rangers against Olympiacos. I will watch Rangers against Olympiacos, actually. Oh, Van Bronckhorst is in charge. I will watch it then. I will watch the Rangers Olympiacos tie then. Carabao Cup. And there were more matches. Luton beat Plymouth on penalties. Woo! So look at this one. Okay, cool. So that's Plymouth. And this guy called Edwards went off with an injury. Doesn't say what. Yeah, it's a bruised knee. It's nothing really. And wow, we took our penalties and dispatched them well. And 2 failed spot kicks. Pantsu, huh? And Pantsu's good, isn't he? Preferred foot unknown. Yeah, very low scoring match. Alan Campbell, huh? Is El Mohammadi at Luton? Wow. Some good signings. I remember when Lolujo did his save where he downloaded a retro database, something I might do at some stage of this game. And with the early 90s and Clarence Seedorf ended up at Luton. I would love to have someone as great as Seedorf at their club. Brentford's Valencia in talks with Lech. So I'm going to Poland. Oh wow. Fosu to Mainz 05. Capocelle. So at trying to load up SofaScore. I think because the game speed's a bit more realistic, functionable, it should work now. Tunisia-Algeria game will be starting soon. Yeah, Middlesbrough still holding a 1-goal lead over Bournemouth. Ah, it's finished, and they held on for the win. So you have You have this is Houghton's system, Wilder's system. Kilkenny. So Bournemouth, another defeat for them. Worrying times for Scott Parker. They were unbeaten for so long, and now they just can't score to save their lives now. It's crazy how much a season can change so quickly. Vallecano, Union Berlin lead Bochum. Atalanta trailing to Roma. I did think that this would be a closer game. Roma have been struggling lately, and Atalanta brilliant, but Atalanta are still human. I do wonder if that midfield pairing is too defensive, even if it's one that Atalanta have relied on for so long. Cristante with the own goal. I learned recently Cristante is way more creative than I thought. I thought he was just a DM. I didn't realise he actually had good long passing and stuff. Trabzonspor still 2-0 up. Konyaspor, did they just score against Antalyaspor? Apparently they have. Well done, guys. So, Pepe captures the attention. Nicola Pepe scored a clever lob over the keeper from 19 metres. A red card for Takahiro Tomiyasu. Huh? Yeah, see, the idea is setting, if one day I'm going to get a better computer and I will be able to play like the highlights I want, because as things stand, if I change things so that I can have like highlights for all sorts of games, it's cool, but it's clearly slowing my computer and the program down so much that it just isn't sustainable, unfortunately. Sorry guys. If you want to demand me to watch a game that has been saved, it ain't happening. It will take far too long, and the streamers, or I can tell the stream's already been pretty laggy. This isn't really what you guys want. It's good to see no big chances created by these guys. Oh, that's by Southampton. Arsenal. Odegaard did create a chance. Let's have a look at Odegaard. Whoa! Arsenal in theory could give 100. No way. I'd take 70 at the moment. He's brilliant. These are the stats here. Yeah, he created a lot of half chances, did Arsenal. And plenty of XG to go with that. Adam Armstrong's crazy finishing as a winger. I don't know what he's doing there. Oh no, that's Stuart Armstrong. My goodness, Adam Armstrong was playing up top. Perro, Salisu. Actually, wait. I want to just check Arsenal's stats. Yeah, 4 out of 6 chances. Takahiro Tomiyasu. Actually, let's look at Tomiyasu's price tag on here. He would go for potentially 100 million, lol. Maybe in real life. So, Rangers playing, I forgot whom they were up against actually. Oops. So, I think my stream is starting to pick up speed, as am I. Rangers against Olympiacos. That'll be interesting. What I will do then is the Carabao Cup's next round will be drawn, obviously. As I said, I won't be covering Premier League matches because there's just too many, and I think, as you can tell, it might actually be slowing down my computer detrimentally. So just limited to games from certain fixtures. So, 24th. Oh, this is the same day as the... oh, maybe not then. None of these are pretty... Oh, Luton get Arsenal. Yeah, let's see if there's any on the 25th I can watch. Wolves against Bradford City. Newcastle against Burton. Who have they been signing? Because obviously Newcastle, the Saudi owners, are in this game too, I believe. Let's look at transfers. Remy Savage from Liverpool, Joe Willock. Raul Jimenez is pretty much their marquee signing, okay. And Joe Linton has been sold to Dynamo Moscow. Ouch. Just let me get some lights on. It's pretty dark in here. It's nearly 3 o'clock. It's going to be dark in an hour and a half here in England, so I will need to get some lights on. Can I reach it from the wall, actually? No, I can't. Okay, I'm back, and Rangers take on Olympiacos. Again, the AI going in such weird directions to start off with. That's so funny to me. So it's Glenn Kamara and John Lundstrom double pivot, Hadji at 10, Morelos up top, Tavernier, yeah, so it's pretty much a full strength 11 McGregor as the goalkeeper. I think that's 2 strikers for Olympiacos, so trying to press their centre-backs and defensive midfielders. Oh, nice ball from Fashion Junior. Lundstrom! Wonderful finish and an early goal for Rangers. Lundstrom conducting the crowds almost as wonderfully as he took that opening chance. Morelos out of Fashion's Sakala. And Lundstrom first time hit edge of the box on the volley. 1-0 Rangers. Michael Oliver is the referee. That's pretty funny actually. An English referee for a match in Scotland. That is actually a bit sus, I want to say. I know it's the game doing its thing, but that's strange. Look at how many crosses. Olympiacos haven't attempted a single cross, and Rangers have already put in 14. Half chance already. Let's look at Olympiacos and they're lining up. Is that Christian Benteke? So you've got... Oh, come on, I just saw his name there for a second. Christian Benteke, right? Yeah, Christian Benteke. Hadji. Oh! Vaclik with a fantastic save. Vaclik's at Olympiacos now. And Hadji's going to take the corner. I was hoping Hadji would be left-footed like his dad, but he is right-footed. He took a penalty for Rangers with his right foot. So he can shoot well with both feet, but he's clearly a right foot at the most crucial moments. So Kabodnik and Vila in the double pivot and they're going with a ball winner and a deep line playmaker are Rangers. Not sure if I like that, honestly. So that's pretty cool. So it's all up to date. Van Bronckhorst is in charge, as is Andrade, I imagine, is the Villa manager, and the manager for what's his name? Manager for Norwich will be Dean Smith, and Farker is, I guess, unemployed. I'm Daniel Farker in this save. That was the plan all along. Ha 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 ha. Ryan Kent shot blocked, and another shot blocked. Morelos off target. Yeah. It's been pretty comfortable for Rangers so far. XG is about a goal, and they have scored a goal so far. So many crosses from Olympiacos. And it's looking good. It's looking good for them. Look at the ratings for all these players. The centre backs are already above 7. Barisic doing okay. Vaclik with a good hoof clearance. Benteke tries to win it, but the second ball is won by Tavernier. McGregor to Helander. Goldson. John Lundstrom. Yanis Hadji. Tavernier. Hadji. Kent's trying to get the ball into the channels. Tavernier tucks inside, and he's found Fashion, has James Tavernier. Morelos couldn't reach it, and it's away. I think Morelos did connect with that, but it's a block. I just saw the text annotation. Another pass from Hadji into Sakala. That's 2-0 surely. Great long balls into the fast forwards for Rangers. And the Scottish club in a commanding lead now over, I assume, the Greek champions. Shame the goal is, shame the replay is not a very glorious one. Lots of lag. At least it gets the forward roll from Sakala as his celebration. And Olympiacos have changed there on screen, and we have an immediate highlight from the kickoff. Lala to Umvila. Kabovnik. Kristohokius. Allowed to run here. And he struck the bar. Hadji is at an 8.1. It's a colour of a goal and assist, but the man of the match so far is Yanis Hadji. Ah, that's what OSFP is for. Olympiakos SF. Piraeus. I think Piraeus is not far away from Athens, is it? It's like, isn't that like 20 miles south of Athens or something? Aribo comes on for Hadji. Takes on the role of a support striker. Oh no, Hadji stayed on. He's just taken a different role. He now plays on the right side. Olympiakos looking for an away goal. Well, away goals are not important anymore, but it is in every sense still an away goal. Mainly in name now. Another ball for Morelos, but it wasn't accurate enough. And the Rangers still in control. That's a beautiful lob ball off the head of Lundström. Again, easily dealt with by Olympiakos' defence. And Vila back to his defender. Christian Benteke nods it down to Kabovnik. And Kabovnik is through here. Kabovnik will go. And it's a comfortable save for McGregor. Only really needed to catch it in the end. Here's Hadji. Lundström. Glenn Kamara. James Tavernier. Where will Rangers go with this one? Tavernier trying to get round Olympiakos' defence. Morelos 3-0. Crashing header supplied by James Tavernier. And I'm going to pause it just for a moment. Just see if it will help the game speed up. It did. Lundström. Morelos. And that is a clear-cut chance, yes. Another kickoff highlight. A lot for Olympiakos to do. If they don't score a goal here, they could well be out already, essentially. Katsiris. Franceskos. Kabovnik. Oh. Weary pass. But Kabovnik has won it pretty easily. It's out to Benteke. Katsiris. That's a nice ball from Benteke in the end. And a good save from Callum McGregor. Matthew Valbuena has hardly been able to do much. The corner tonight was also somewhat ineffective. Stephen Davis has come on now. Humar Roof as well. I thought Hadji was about to be playing as a Ramsdeuter, and suddenly in comes Arfield. Oh no, maybe he was a Ramsdeuter towards the end. Arfield has come on as an inverted winger. '92nd minute here. Matthew Valbuena's corner. Oh, and a goal for Olympiakos. He's picked it from outside the net. Very realistic game. Matthew Valbuena onto the head of Kunturotis. And Rangers will be disappointed And I hope just to avoid conceding again before the end. But on the balance, if you look at the XG, XG is suggesting that this is a fair result to an extent. Though once again, it's another match where the XG has been outdone by the final scoreline. Comfortable win for Rangers, with an XG total that was far greater than their opponents. And so good results. The centre-backs, important. What I will do again is I will watch this out. Bentaleb to Hitafe. What is Bentaleb's problem? He hardly plays now. Is it injury related or what? Honestly, I don't even know if I will watch the other ones because, yeah, that looks a bit. Oh, there's Red Star, but I doubt it will add up to much now. May as well watch a Carabao Cup tie. It's the Libertadores. Libertadores fan. I've watched the last two finals, and effectively the third, but I missed the Gabi Barbosa double at the end, which won it for Flamengo. Okay, so we do have the cup ties, yes. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Oh, it's the Libertadores, so I don't have the details on. Oh, that's annoying. Can I still watch them at least? I think I can. River against Gremio. Oh, that one would actually be interesting. I'll watch that. I'll watch that one. Sao Paulo against Flamengo, I think that is. And Racing Club against Atletico Mineiro. I say I'm trying to avoid watching too many matches, and here I am, hopping into this random quarter-final in the Libertadores. River Plate, who are, I think, usually pretty much the best South American side in FM20, face Gremio. So here we go. So it's a very attacking 4-4-2. You've got Suarez, I think that's Matias Suarez, and I can't remember the name of the Barrios. It's not Wilmar Barrios, of course not. It's quite nice that I can watch any match though. That is fun. And Gremio, who of course have been sadly relegated from the top flight in Brazil. Gremio have Douglas Costa, don't they? Well, did before they terminated his contract because, yeah, that's Douglas Costa, isn't it? Douglas Costa had his contract terminated for problems. Here's Borja, Perez to Barrios, out to Manzanares. I think I've heard of this guy too. Jose Lucas claims it. I don't know why I'm stuttering all of a sudden. Mumbling too. Manzanares, who just put in that decent cross all the way back, shows the work rate of the River side. De La Cruz, that's a clean ball all the way through to Suarez here, but it was from a tight angle and dealt with comfortably by Jose Lucas. Good ball through from De La Cruz though. So you've got two DMs, two advanced playmakers, and Barrios is deep line forward, and Suarez is the only really advanced guy. I don't know what NCB stands for. I should know, but I'm unfamiliar with all the terminology in FM. And it's very conventional, so this is very static defence, isn't it? Cortez, Kahneman, Ruan, Rafinha, back four. Looks like a very conventional setup from Gremio, to be honest. I feel River Plate can win this. If only because I can sense real ambition in what they're trying to do. River Plate's also been trying a lot of crosses. And unlike the European competitions, away goals will still definitely count in this tie. Right, because its SofaScore has been so unreliable in on my computer, I'm just going to load it here. I'll load it on my phone. My phone's pretty slow too, and the keypad is very annoying. Keypad sometimes does whatever it wants. The touchscreen makes up its own mind sometimes. So we're in the 39th minute here. Manzanares, Poncio, Diaz. Gremio able to get it away. It's Diogo Augusto. Crotone did beat Pordenone. Crotone have been in awful form lately, but they beat Pordenone. Atlanta's still trailing. It's Mönchengladbach who lead Hoffenheim. I was pretty sure Hoffenheim would demolish Mönchengladbach, who have been out of form of late. Hoffenheim have been solid. That was a very rough challenge from De La Cruz. Is Barrios in? And Sebastian Barrios puts River Plate into the lead here. I haven't obviously been on the news, but looks like as Mancia wins it here, and Suarez could be through. Barrios is in. Barrios. Aha! Finally, the goal was ruled out. Yeah, goal wasn't counted. It was offside. Okay. But it looks like the other game that was meant to take place, yeah, Villa Burnley has been postponed. I assume that means Arsenal's match against Leeds Arsenal, my apologies, is also cancelled. A corner for River Plate. That was very nervy. Yeah, apparently the Leeds Arsenal game has not been postponed as of yet. Very strange. And River Plate have been sustaining pressure very well onto Gremio. Good ball over the top though. But River Plate have won it high up the pitch, and Enzo Perez plays into Suarez. 2-0. Brilliant vertical football. Some nice clean passes through the middle. Decisively taking advantage of any piece of space he can find. Lux clears it. Barrios heads it down. And before Gremio could react, they were all square. Wonderful, wonderful pass to Matthias Suarez. Each centre forward has scored. And it's half time now. And River Plate look like they're in complete control of this quarter final. And it's going to be a real struggle for Gremio now. They would have to score an away goal, or they're at risk of needing a massive comeback in their grounds in Brazil. Not least if River Plate score there, or continue to add to their leads today in the first leg. So Jose Lucas And again, River Plate winning everything in the air. Perez. It's Martinez here. Good ball over the top for, well, it wasn't going anywhere really. Jose Lucas clears it to Baki. River's attackers always bearing down like that. Barrios and his Suarez, and he should have scored. River's system catching out Gremio quite comfortably there. And although the chance came very quickly, that should have been a third goal. Diego Augusto, and suddenly Gremio have an opportunity. It's Borja, and it's 2-1. And suddenly, Gremio cut apart River, and an away goal which gives them a huge advantage. They very much could win their return leg, and if it is by certain margins, they will comfortably take a semi-final place. A long way to go in this tie though. We're barely halfway through the first leg as it is. 4 half chances for River Plate, but Gremio had a chance and they took it. River will want to add to their leads, make up for that mistake. They'll want to score more goals to avoid feeling too frustrated about giving away that chance here. De La Cruz. Oh, good save from Jose Lucas, but it's with Barrios and Perez. Good block. Gremio hanging in there. Although they'd still need to win the return leg in order to progress. De La Cruz here. Fantastic finish. And River Plate respond very quickly indeed. And again, the midfield pressing very high up the pitch, saturating the final third. And De La Cruz snuck between the central defenders, and it was a tidy finish. Nothing the goalkeeper could do. 3-1. Neither team playing with a sweeper keeper. You guys really need to see more Libertadores. I mean, I don't know how much of it is free to on the BBC, but it is a great tournament. Arguably, it's a Champions League, but even more unpredictable. Although that said, there hasn't been a non-Brazilian, non-Argentine winner for a while now. Could be the case for some time. So in some respects, it is there is quite a duopoly, and at least there's 4 different countries. Even if you discount Serie A and their poor form in Europe at the moment, it's still 3. Bundesliga have Bayern. Barcelona and Real Madrid will rebound, especially the latter in Spain. So 70 minutes gone, lots happening so far. Free kick to be taken by De La Cruz. Martinez has struck the bar with a nice finish. Just got away from his marker and struck it first time, but it skimmed the bar. Another set piece, De La Cruz again. And a penalty possibly. Perez pushed over. And finally, VAR clearly in action there. Penalty given. Douglas Costa, the culprit, the attacker, giving away a goal to the opposition potentially. It's Matías Suarez into the roof. And while Gremio have an away goal, they need at least another one, if not a huge comeback still in the return leg, with the away goals rule still very much prevalent. If River Plate were to score 2, I think that would certainly be the end for Gremio there. And the attacks still keep coming for River Plate. Mancia here, Suarez, Manzanares, And Barrios is in the middle. 5-1. Very comfortable now. Gremio will be hoping for at least another away goal to give them even the slightest chance, because as things stand, it looks like it very well will be River Plate in the semi-finals of the Libertadores. Douglas Costa's raindrop from a 7.0 to a 6.0 for giving away that penalty. Here is Douglas Costa with his left-footed delivery. Oh, and they can't scramble it over. A corner given, but it could have been a lot worse for River. And maybe a decisive moment in the tie, depending on how Gremio were to respond when they host the second leg. And Kahneman, well, Gremio will be hoping for a few more corners in the final minutes, because those were huge opportunities to get on the score sheet, and they couldn't take them. Just look at River's formation. It's still an attacking 4-4-2 diamond, a 4-1-3-2. 5-1. And surely semi-final for... Surely a semi-final for River Plate beckons now. Analytical data. Let's look at those chances for Gremio right at the end. So you had 2 block shots, which total to about 1 XG. And then a shot off the post, which was worth 0.3. And plenty of goals for plenty of shots for River Plate here. Just kept adding and adding goals. Very complete side is River Plate. Let's look at the player statistics. Is this... Yes, it is Bayern's old Rafinha. Very interesting. Still pretty quick. Good to see. And you have Sebastian Barrios here. 2 goals, 3... Is that... clear-cut chances created. So they had 6 in the end. And Barrios was responsible for 3 of them. De La Cruz with a goal. And maybe what should have been an assist. Manzanares with an assist. Let's look at the stats again, actually. See if that's true. No. Apparently they only created 2 clear-cut chances. I guess that's just a mixture of half and clear-cut chances. Still really good setup from River Plate. Racing beat Mineiro 2-1. That one looks good. So we'll attend the second leg of that tie to begin with. Let's watch that one. I won't watch any of the other Champions League qualifiers. The Carabao Cup ties didn't sound that interesting. Livramento gets 1 over on Chelsea. Livramento scored against Chelsea, did he? Wow. Kapasalik, they're still trying to deal with him. Che Adams signs a new 5-year deal. I'm getting my words scrambled here. Let's see if I can load SofaScore on my computer. Actually, let's just see. Have anyone, if you have something you want to ask? I'm getting a couple of messages for you. Fresh tech. Interesting. Target injured for 4 months. Apologies, I wanted to just see the quality of my own stream, see how it went. I would look at it in full screen, but no, that's not the, what I can afford here. See the analytics. Yeah. Good to see. Oh, I can hear my myself here. Mute that. I'll mute it, thank you. Hey, right. Sabbath's 4-1 against Colin here. So that's Andre Duda, isn't it? Yes. How much is he worth? Not much at all. I think he's better than the 5 million. I give him at least 12, 15 if I were. Skahiri, Tunisian, right? He's way better than that too. I think those two are particularly undervalued. Shkiri is the reason why Cullen are punching with their weight. So it was Musiala, Goretzka, a double pivot, Hernandez, Upamecano, Kimmich at right back. They bought Maxi Gomez. Alright, Omar Richards, Bunassar, Tolisso. That's cool. Savitzer played on the wings. He's going to be very versatile for Bayern, certainly. Hector created a couple of chances. Muller with 2 assists. Gnabry with a few. Lewandowski scored twice. Real Madrid missed chances. Sampdoria beat Napoli 2-0. Ferland Mendy has gone to Manchester City. Maxi Gomez went to Bayern for 30. Peter Lim is a way nicer person in this game, by the way. He will give Valencia so much money. Such a great owner in this game. The wonderful Peter Lim. Just kidding, in case you didn't know. So we've got this one. I want to see how Boca regain that 1 lead. How Boca recover from that deficit. So the Euro Cup, if it will let me. There we go, Euro Cup. Villarreal, the holders, ha ha ha. Hang on a minute, I think there was a game I forgot to cover, which was the Euro Super Cup. Let's look at. Right. I forgot to look up at the Euro Super Cup, actually. Oh, I'm too late, I missed it. Oh wow, this game is really accurate. It predicted it was on the 11th. Ah, rubbish. I think I was watching Carabao Cup ties around then, but yeah. Chelsea beat. This is pretty much how the game unfolded. It went to penalties in real life, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Capuia and Coquelin, Parejo 4-3-3. N'Golo Kante was injured, and Lukaku missed a penalty. What an eventful game that is. He's match fit now, is N'Golo Kante. And Issa Mandy created the chance. Yeah. Potential foot injury, yellow card for Rudiger. Player of the match was Kai Havertz with 2 assists. And how did Chelsea line up under Tuchel? Havertz and Mount behind Lukaku, Kante and Jorginho. James oh wow, that's really cool. Is there any news for it? See the news. No news to display, just the results. Oh damn it! I wanted to see the see if the report. Notes. Nothing. Great. Well, that was good. I wanted to see the Super Cup. I want to see the Community Shield, the Trophy, the Champion. And how did Chelsea line up under Tuchel? Havertz and Mount behind Lukaku, Kante and Jorginho. James, that's oh wow, that's really cool. Is there any news for it? See if the report. Notes. Nothing. Great. Well, that was good. I wanted to see the Super Cup. I want to see the Community Shield, the Trophy, the Champion. They also wanted to view the European Super Cup, not available, I'm afraid. So, it's Palmeiras, Boca against Palmeiras. So Palmeiras with the lead from the first leg in Brazil. And of course away goals will count here, so Boca playing 4-4-2 diamonds. No Carlos Tevez. I don't know what Tevez is up to, honestly. Has he retired? Is he just regaining fitness? Well, here's Fabra's corner. And Carrillo's header is off the bar. And they were desperately close to getting back in the tie. Luis Adriano might have conceded a corner there. Oh, it's a free kick. Fabra again delivers. And Greco couldn't score. 2 good chances in the opening 10 minutes for Boca. Are they going to rue them? And Boca playing with a very attacking system. 1 ball winner, box to box. And I'm sure I know what CAR stands for. I can't remember what it stands for. It's some Latin term, isn't it? Ball winning midfielder in Felipe Melo and Barbosa as the box to box. And then, that's pretty good actually from Palmeiras. But all the pressure now from Boca Juniors, Greco, Campuzano, Ojeda, Lopez, Greco, over the top to Perez. That's a really adventurous cross, and Carrillo heads Boca into the lead on the night. The tie is all square, all square. Because if it stays as it is, then we'd be heading for penalties at the end of the 90 minutes. And otherwise, if it is 2-1, 3-2 or any by 1 goal margin after this, it will be Palmeiras in the semi-finals. But as things stand, we are set for penalties. But there's still an hour of football still to be played. And of course, lots is possible. So much is possible. I'm looking back at the lineups here. Sweeper keeper Weverton. Okay, so Palmeiras playing a sweeper keeper in Weverton. Gustavo Scarpa, Marcus Roca, Gomez Kushevich, Dudu Luis Adriano, and Garcia. Is this FM like both? If either both keepers have to be doing the sweeper thing or neither? That's so confusing. Yeah, Boca playing a very offensive system. And if anything, I think they're going to try and score more. But remember, if Palmeiras score another goal, then Boca have to score twice more. So it have to be 3-1 for them to go through. And an injury for Gustavo Scarpa of Palmeiras. Piquerez has come on. And I assume that red dot, that's not the substitute, that's the player whose place he's taken, and Adriano floats his header over the bar. And if it's scoreless, if this second half is scoreless, we will have penalties to decide this tie. Let's look at yeah, Boca's been shooting well. I want to see Palmeiras' though. Yeah? Oh, that's cool, yeah. Is this Palmeiras? Luis Edron. That XG was higher than 0.08 for me. It was like at least 0.15. So more of a half chance. Yeah, you can see Palmeiras playing very compact. About in their half. Boca really going for it at the moment. Into the second half we go then. Dudu. Intercepted. Boca's game plan going to plan so far. They're pressing. They're passing options. And ultimately avoiding any mistakes at the back. But they'll want to score more. Inside the fullback to Perez. who scored the only goal of the night so far. Another cross into the box, and another header for Carrillo. Couldn't find the target. And Felipe Melo hauls the Boca player over, and Palmeiras are a man down. Melo with his second yellow card. And Palmeiras' attacking options really limited here. It will encourage Boca. And I think Garcia was the sweeper keeper, now he's just a goalkeeper. Which is interesting. Sweeper Weatherton is still a sweeper keeper. Can Palmeiras hold off Boca's pressure? Or will they try and go and score a goal which could well give them the advantage they need in the tie? They've had a rough night, Palmeiras. Lost a player to injury. Now a man off the field altogether. Leonardo Ulloa, the Leicester City player. That's incredible. So Felipe Melo got 2 yellows 11 minutes apart. He will be out of the semi-finals if Palmeiras makes it. And if this does indeed go to penalties, I'm sure Melo would have been one of the penalty takers. Still a long way to go though. Will they just sit back, drop the risk-taking? Nope, there is to be one more twist. Fabra, deep ball by Piquerez, but only to Perez, who's completely free on the right side. Carrillo! And that could well be the winner. We were surely set for penalties, and right at the end, Carrillo doubles Boca's lead in the tie and on the night. Palmeiras have 3 minutes to save their skins. And Palmeiras will be throwing everything, even if they're a man light. It isn't to be, and Boca have come back from an improbable position into the Copa Libertadores semi-finals. Grilic to Manchester City. He would be, no, I really rate Grilic actually. He is a really complete box-to-box. He's even been playing as some sort of like libero sweeper-like player for them. Celtic. Did I seriously say I wanted to watch the Celtic game? Oh dear, I didn't want to watch the Celtic game actually. São Paulo Flamengo is 2-2. I won't watch those. Nah. Did I say I wanted to watch? Oh no, I didn't want to watch this one. At the same time though, at least I get to then confirm which Champions League group games I'm watching. So I'll be watching Champions League group games in the stream. I will be games over the international break. So Luke Shaw signs a new deal for Man United. Lol. Let's have a look at Man. Surely that comes up. No, it doesn't. Manly United. Let's just have a look at how they've played. Arranged friendly, lol. It's just me on my own. Okay, there we go, there we go. So we've got some friendlies here. They beat Olympiacos 4-0 in a friendly. How did this go? XG available? Yeah, it was. Greenwood. Fred played as the DM. That was ridiculous. So Sancho got 2 goals. That's very attacking, actually. And yet, some clear-cut chances for Olympiacos, incredibly. Cristiano Ronaldo came on, Van der Beek came on. Fernandes with 2 assists. And they've won their opening 2 matches. So Wolves here. So Neves, Moutinho, Trinchon, Podence, Jimenez, Bole Dendonka, Cody. Moutinho injured after 5 minutes in McTominay. Okay, that's a very attacking system. And there were a lot of chances created for Wolves too, which is probably going to be worrying. Moutinho injured. Potential foot injury. What's happened to him? Is he still out? No, it was just a small injury. Good to see him back. And Southampton. Okay. Good to see, I guess. Let's see Carabao Cup. Let's see who's. Let's see what's up. Everton demolished Oldham. Forcey 3-1 for the new manager. Lol. Calvert-Lewin scored straight away after Brentford got sent off. Dina with an assist. Mario Vrancic. Okay. He's left-footed, guys. So Brighton against Swansea was a penalty shootout, huh? So Brighton, Zate Basuma, Hayden Roberts, Kikurea. And it was Basuma, Richards, Mwepu and Baluta who scored. Ensham. I don't know why Ensham is playing for Swansea. That's so strange. Unless he's got like a poor attitude or something. But I wouldn't have known about that. Really, no. I don't know which of these ties I want to see, to be honest. Anything here that's interesting? A lot of predictable ones, in all honesty. I don't see... Oh, Arsenal are there. Arsenal. How did Arsenal do? How did Luton do against Arsenal? Oh, we pulled back a 2-goal deficit and Aubameyang eliminated us. Watford. And the shootout, all Prowse and Diallo missed. Emmanuel Dennis, Sissoko, Ashley Fletcher, Cabasele, who is supposedly on his way out. Alright, and Watford Fletcher got 2 goals. Teller got 2 goals. Messina. And was there another assist from somewhere? No. Okay. Let me just see, actually. Let's just see Southampton's schedule. Because, yeah, penalty shootouts are included. Good to see. I was worried that the penalty shootout data wouldn't be available. Nice. So, on to the next match. Which is, of course, a European Cup tie. Euro Cup tie. Europa League. Celtic. Lol, some of the linesmen and the players going in the most unusual directions. It's like, oi, where are you going? Against Randers, so not quite an old firm. Jose Maria Sanchez Martinez is the ref. Juranovic with the corner. 6 minutes away. Furuhashi. Juranovic. Callum McGregor. Oh, Rangers' goalkeeper is Alan McGregor, isn't it? Not Callum McGregor. I remember from earlier I said Callum McGregor. And Wilhelmsen was through and he's chosen to supply it. It's Kristoffersson. Wilhelmsen again. And a big shock here. Randers lead early against Celtic in Glasgow. And it's stunned Celtic. And now they have to respond. Really simple moves from Randers. And a clean finish into the roof. And nearly taking the away end off the roof of the away end off Celtic Park. Juranovic again delivers. And it trickles over. The ball is in the net. But the referee is consulting as to whether it should be a penalty. The penalty is given. And suddenly, Celtic have a chance to restore parity. Turnbull. Fires it into the roof. Just like Wilhelmsen did, but this time from the spot. And it's dead level, no away goals. This is essentially a cup tie. A cup tie Celtic must win, will badly want to win. Randers not giving up. Emdahl. Wilhelmsen. Iversen. Over the top to Wilhelmsen. And Joe Hart. Very alert. Another corner. And Kristoffersson can't get to it. Hart claims. So Randers with a static goalkeeper in Sondergaard. He is glued to his line. Not so much permission to come off of it. Carter Vickers. Starfelt. Cameron Carter Vickers at centre back today. Slowly they build up. But Randers showing good resolve. They're clearly capable of pressing the Scottish sides. And also seemingly compact. Giamakis wins a header. And Turnbull feeds McGregor. 2-1. Another quick sequence finished off by Celtic. Some supporters might already be sighing relief. What an emphatic finish from McGregor. Slice past the goalkeeper. No stopping that one. Celtic really trying to add to their lead. Although this is effectively a one-off cup tie, because away goals are irrelevant. Randers could score a second goal, and on other days it would send them through, but now the away goals are always gone, it would just send this to extra time. Abada, Juranovic, Abada, Furuhashi, and just wide Giamakis. Certainly creating opening Celtic, but not taking enough of them perhaps. Randers are not out of this cup tie just yet. Wilhelmsson's delivery. Hart is able to claim. And it's onto the head of Giamakis. It's released Furuhashi here. Abada, 3-1. I'll skip the highlight because we see that it's fed into Furuhashi, who then supplies it and crosses it over the box onto the head of Abada. Here's Furuhashi again. Great player, by the way. Furuhashi is a good acquisition by Celtic. Juranovic, Turnbull, and McGregor feeds Abada. What an opening half an hour for Celtic. They've got 4. The tie looks sealed, and they're out of reach. But an emphatic run of goals. It might not be raining at Celtic Park, but it is certainly in another sense. 4 goals in 17 minutes. And maybe another to be added. Juranovic to Abada. Abada feeds McGregor. 5-1 surely. But it's wide. Rangers in need of a huge comeback if they're to rescue this. And again, Celtic catching out Randers' defence. Furuhashi, Turnbull, McGregor, and it's 5-1 and 6-2 on aggregate. Celtic with devastating attacks, and Randers may regret attacking first. They've simply had no answer to what's followed from Celtic. In a realistic sense, you could argue Randers should already be playing for pride, but they would never do that. And there is still more than half a game, a quarter of a tie to be played. And another ball into space. This is too easy for Celtic. McGregor fires wide, but again, it was close. And they're surely going to create more chances over the remainder of this match. Free kick for Celtic now. Juranovic. And he strikes the bar. Look at the ratings for this team. Starfeldt with a free header. Still couldn't do much with it. And well, what a 45 minutes for Celtic. And surely this is an opportunity for Celtic to rotate and to try some unconventional players. Or is that showing off and too early in the game? Celtic against Randers. $57,000 people in attendance tonight. Sondergaard. Thompson can't win the header. Carter Vickers. McGregor. Good tidy passing, and Furuhashi is released. It's Furuhashi. And Abada has a hat-trick. Celtic still haven't finished with this demolition of Randers. It was a great ball from Turnbull. And Furuhashi feeding Abada, who slotted him from the right side. It's 6-1. Furuhashi moves to centre forward. Wilhelmsen's cross, and Bayer would have wanted to add there. Did Randers keep their powder wet, we thought, when Celtic added a few goals by half an hour, by half time? The answer was certainly clear. It wouldn't have mattered. '83rd minute. Celtic 6-1 up. Tonight 7-2 on aggregate. I don't know what that noise was. I don't know who in the stadium could have done that. Emdahl on the end of this. And it's across the box, and it's a lovely goal actually from Bayer. It shows that Randers have potential on the counter. They have been nowhere near as clinical as Celtic tonight, but when they've had chances, they've still done well with them. Deadly ball across the box. A nasty one for anyone to defend. And Bayer slots it in. The tie is surely out of reach now, but they will be able to add, they hope, a couple more goals. They can only hoof it down to the halfway line where Starfeldt is. And McCarthy over the top for Forrest. And Sondergaard with a wonderful save. And James Forrest to take the corner, resulting from his mischance. Down goes Sondergaard, goes down well. 6-2 in the end it was. Most of the work done in the first half for Celtic. And the ties went to penalties tonight. And the group stage for the Champions League is ready. PSV holding off Rapid Vienna there. Rapid Vienna came from 3-0 down in that tie. Okay. Yet to have a penalty shootout to decide matters here. So, the Champions League group stages. I know there's some good ties here, like Man United against Milan. Let's watch this one. Inter Barcelona. I feel I actually will avoid that one because I feel it's going to be pretty. It's going to be pretty clear how that one's going to go, to be honest. Olympiacos against Dortmund. I know Atletico Madrid against Liverpool. Should we see Atletico against Liverpool? I don't know if I want to be influencing too many big games though. We'll watch the return fixture. Let's watch. No, let's watch Benfica Monaco. Let's watch the other one in the group. PSG against Porto, Liverpool against Benfica. Let's see how Barcelona see if they can tackle Salzburg. All right. Leipzig against Real Madrid. Wow. Sevilla Ajax. Let's see that one. Good stuff here. Wolfsburg Barcelona. Porto Kiev. Bayern against Juventus. That sounds fun. That sounds like good stuff. Exciting. Real against Sporting. Atalanta against Olympiacos. No, we'll watch. This is match day 5 now, right? I want to watch an Inter game by then, so let's do that. City against Brugge. I want to catch as many teams in the Champions League as possible, and then we'll leave match day 6 because we don't know what's going to happen with that one. Okay, cool. So those are the games I watch in the Champions League groups. Yep, I'm going to watch one for every day of each match. 2 days per match day, 10 matches that I've selected. Oh wow, this is interesting. Look at the inbox. Lol. Yes, I went all the way to South America to watch this game and no one knows why. Champions, let's see, Euro Cup is... So let's see what's available here. Well, Napoli against Genk, Leicester against Fenerbahce, Rangers against Ammonia, we've already seen that. Frankfurt against that's Betis, by the way, for those of you who aren't familiar. Lazio Midtjylland. Oh, I'm already tempted. Bayern Celtic. Bayer Leverkusen Celtic. I want to watch a Lazio game, but this takes priority. Yeah, we'll do that one. I'm mainly interested in watching home matches, to be honest. Napoli against Kairat. Lazio against Lokomotiv Moscow. San Sebastian. Lyon against Fenerbahce. Yes, let's watch Ozil's team get battered. I'm not an Ozil fan anymore. Obviously a class attacking midfielder in his prime, but man, the way he left Arsenal was really disappointing, honestly. Should we watch some international matches? So, World Cup qualifying is on, yeah. Oh, the real life results are in the game. That's pretty funny, actually. Da 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 dun. Oh, lots of games. I won't watch the Germany matches because it's just regens, boring. Stefan Kuntz is in charge of Turkey. Let's see how Stefan Kuntz sets up. I hope I don't. You know, I haven't got a monetized channel yet. But imagine it. Oh, see, this is what happens. You see, I click on the name of the manager, and it crashes the game. It's so annoying. Preferred style form 4 on DM. Okay. I click on the manager's name and it crashes the thing. So annoying. Austria-Israel sounds interesting. Portugal-Azerbaijan. Shall we watch Portugal-Azerbaijan then? Yes. Russia. Oh, let's skip games on the. Those look boring. Spain against Greece. France against Kazakhstan here. Isn't that the one that finished 8-0? England-San Marino, yeah. No, we're not watching England-San Marino. Norway-Montenegro, watch some Erling Haaland action. Let's watch Sweden. Sweden. Italy-Lithuania, easy. If no one's against this, I will keep watching international matches. Belgium against Belarus, cool. Spain, Kosovo. Let's watch Belgium. Some Belgian destruction. Switzerland against Lithuania. And that's it for a window. Let's watch those then. England's representing group draw. Southampton's long in a possible switch to Krasnodar. So good about FM. It just has the most random transfers, and yet they do almost feel truly tangible. So Shane Long to Krasnodar. Yeah, I can actually believe that. So guys, I've been rude again. I've been ignoring you guys in the chat. Let me just see. Someone's been watching it for a little bit, huh? Oh, thank you, whomever's been putting all this time into watching my stream. That's really kind. I've been streaming for a very long time. I don't think even my longest European Championship streams this time. I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours now. Right. So, what else is going on? Right. The game is going to slow down again because it's deadline day coming up. I just want to see how these international teams play, to be honest. And I'm biased because it's as well. I just find home matches are way more likely to produce some excitement. Two-guy, Karamoshlu. Is that the two guys and the guy from the 2000s who was in the Turkey World Cup squad where they got bronze? And I remember Daniel Mann getting very excited over a long shot of his once. Oh, my phone's crashing too. I can't watch. I can't see what the football scores are. Phone has a mind of its own, as usual. Vazquez finds a way. Which Vazquez is this? Is this Lucas Vazquez? Oh, it is indeed. An accurate finish from some distance. Let's have a look at this. At least my computer's up to speed now. I think that's good. See, you've got. Is this Kang In Lee? Kang In Lee. I think this guy can still go on to be a really good player. If he gets consistent, he'll be fantastic. He won't be as good as Son necessarily, but he'll still be excellent. That's not me talking about the Kang in the game. I mean Kang in real life. I genuinely believe can be a good player. Jovic did not leave Madrid in the end. Ceballos. I thought Ceballos was meant to be out injured. That sharpness is not that great. Maintaining sharpness. 9 million! Wow. Was he really that crap all along? Alaba, Nacho, Vallejo, Carvajal. Benzema involved in all 3 goals. Vasquez with an assist. To get match stats. Yeah, Real Madrid created a lot of clear-cut chances. Is Ancelotti the manager? Still, he must be, right? Yeah, it's Carlo Ancelotti. Can I see... that's pretty cool, actually, but can I see... what's manage view? No, I don't want that. Ref, formation. I want to add formation to it, yes. Do add it. Matches televised venue results icon. Okay, so... they lost the friendly to Fenerbahce. Oh, Hazard has scored, huh? Yes. What's his market value at? Oh, it's still decent. I think if Hazard has a consistent run of fitness, he will be much better, yes. No, that doesn't do anything. Ah. Okay, so how do I shuffle that? I think I'm going to have to delete whether the match is televised. So... oh, my phone. So many games postponed in England. Leipzig are losing to Bielefeld 2-0. And Hoffenheim still losing to Mönchengladbach. Roma won 4-1. Everyone starts talking about Mourinho, is he past it? And then, of course, he starts pulling out the results. It's so annoying. You have to either be completely against Mourinho or for him. If he's doing really well, it's got to be he's proving his worth, and then when he's doing badly, he's finished. It's never an in-between. Tunisia and Algeria, still 0-0. I think Tunisia will win the final of the cup. Rangers level with Dundee. Okay. Let me just look at the Arsenal match. Let's look at the Arsenal match. Still not postponed, apparently. We'll find out the lineup soon enough, I'm sure. Let's remove that. Huh? That's really weird. Ah, he played 4-4-2 for most of the game. That's cool. See, that's what I wanted to see. I can't remove it. I want to shorten it. Still nice though. Okay. So, Let's see how Portugal shape up against Azerbaijan once this deadline day finishes, which, knowing my luck, will last for 2 hours. Jobs at risk. Jan Zinnemann at Hanover 96. Christian Preuster at Fortuna Düsseldorf. Grant McCann at Hull. Lol. They'll never sack him in real life. Deadline day. Deadline day. This is going to be fun. This is actually going to be so fun, my gosh. Yeah, deadline day taking its time as I thought. The safer score still working? It is still working. Good to see. Rangers against Dundee. Thought this would be a comfortable one for Rangers, honestly. They haven't even created a big chance yet. Dundee playing their deep block really well, it seems. I think the formations will be out for Bologna Juventus at least. Let's see who's Arter is back. No, Weston McKennie, Rabiot, Moise Keane. That looks like 4-4-2 again. Bernadeschi will just shift to the wing, and McKennie or Rabiot probably. Locatelli's on the bench. Okay, I do think Juventus should win this, but I don't know. Maybe it's another one of those 1-0 specials from Allegri. Forest is not leading Hull City like I thought. Bristol City is losing to Huddersfield Town. Blackburn, Peterborough level. Blackburn is thumping. Birmingham City. Tunisia is yet to break the deadlock with Algeria. I do think Tunisia will win that final. It's Luton news. So the deadline feature doesn't come up if deadline day feature doesn't come up if I'm not managing. Wow, Chiellini. Transfer window has gone. Yeah, this is taking an age. Again, Northern Ireland football here. Speaking of which, Which one does Roy Carroll play for? I remember Roy Carroll's still playing in Northern Ireland. I just forgot which one it would be. Ah, crap. Computer just doesn't enjoy this. Having all this software open. And I might have accidentally opened a program knowing my luck. We'll be forever watching this Dungannon Swifts match in the 68th minute against Ballymena United. And United are 1-0 up. That is football. So, he's following along very slowly. It's actually getting dark here in England where I'm streaming. It'll be some time deadline days over this game. I'm going to unwatch that. Before I go to watch the Portugal-Azerbaijan match, I am going to cool. Won't watch that one. So, Portugal against Azerbaijan. How will they line up then? It will also be interesting to see how Serbia perform. So Bernardo Silva floats it into Ronaldo. Now, was he off? Ah, finally! The VAR. The linesman, I think, has kept his flag down. At the back, you watch out for the linesman. So the goal is going to stand, I was going to say. Yeah. Wow. Already, 5 minutes in, Ronaldo volleys Bernardo Silva's cross. And Portugal have the lead early. Also not watching that, we're watching latest scores here. England leading Andorra after 5 minutes through Harry Kane. João Mario's corner. Oh, and Ronaldo couldn't get it on target. Cancelo injured after 5 minutes. What happened there? It was after 2 minutes, by the way, sorry. But Cancelo has suffered an injury. Pereira has taken his place. Diogo Jota, Bernardo Silva. Nuno Mendes. Dangerous cross and Ronaldo again. Felix is the number 9 here. Mazzala is Bernardo Silva, I see, and then DM is Carvalho. Okay. FM the AI doing that. They are sticking to their don't do 2 playmakers rule I'm familiar with. It's Bernardo Silva. Is it direct? Oh, it's certainly direct. Fantastic from Bernardo Silva. I don't know how many of these he scores in real life, even does a cartwheel for good effect. 2-0 Portugal after 19 minutes. And Bernardo Silva has been involved in both goals. So yeah, wow. Cancelo injured after just 5 minutes. It's William Carvalho. That's a decently biased midfield, actually. A balanced midfield. Biased? Balanced. And Diogo Jota brought down. And looks like Alcancer is going to be sent off. And Davide Massa, the referee. Yep. Kramer. Who is this? What is this part-timer doing here? Who is, I know it's not Christoph Kramer. Well, that's annoying. How'd you miss the penalty? Lol. John McGinn scored after 5 minutes. And Bernardo Silva takes this corner. Oh! And it's off the post from Ruben Dias. England leads 3-0 up in 10 minutes. Sterling and Saka have added to Kane's tally. Paul, who's that? It won't say though. Who's this? Who's the centre back? Doesn't say either. I guess Fernando Santos has his favourites as usual. So we're right on the stroke of half time. Ah, Domingos Duarte, I see. João Mario, Ronaldo, Nuno Mendes. Ronaldo. Jota, over the bar. And here we go. Here's a list of goals. Yeah, shit, we're up from 0.15 XG. Cool. So, on we go. Another 45 minutes. Giacomakis missed the penalty. Free kick for Bernardo Silva again. Oh, it's off the bar. He nearly got 2 in one match. That's incredible. I mean, it's the game. The game, just like I remember when Pogba got 3 long shot goals in one match. That's not Alexander Hleb, is it? It is Alexander Hleb. That's mad. I thought he'd retired. Apparently Hleb is still playing international football. I haven't heard of him playing for ages, man. Years and years. Ricardo Pereira. João Mario. Sweet one-touch pass into João Felix. Bernardo Silva. Ronaldo. Erat. Keeps it away. Mendes. João Mario. Back to Dias. Really, I apologise for the slow frame rate here. Dias. João Mario. Ricardo Pereira. And Ronaldo! And things are going to get even easier for Portugal still. Danilo Pereira on for Carvalho. You just know it. Santos cannot play his game without one of those two on the pitch, and ideally both of them. Guedes on for Jota. Nuno Mendes, João Felix, Ronaldo. Ronaldo floats one in. It's Bernardo Silva. These two have been astounding tonight. 2 for Bernardo, 2 for Ronaldo. Felix to Ronaldo. And he just clips it into Bernardo Silva. It's 4-0. And that's a highlight, surely, right? Yeah. At the other end of the pitch, suddenly. Danilo. João Felix from deep. Bernardo Silva releases Guedes. Ronaldo nods it down, and Gonçalves has turned it in. 5-0. Just want to see who that was. It was Ricardo as he jogs back. Dadashov with the error. Extraordinary. Ronaldo with 2 goals and 2 assists. And now Silva with an assist and a goal, amongst other things. City will be concerned as to the extent of Cancelo's injury. Well, either way, that's the end of his chances with Portugal in the September break. That's the end of his international break for Cancelo. Takajada, Tajdemir. As he tries to surge forward. And the shots, and Patricio almost concedes the corner. But it's comfortable in the end, really. Ricardo Pereira, who has played all but the first 5 minutes of the game at right back, was not the intended starter. Bernardo Silva. Gonzalo Guedes. Oh, great ball into the channels. It's Gonçalves, 6-0. Just phenomenal. Again, just picking the space out The ball flows through the gap in the players, out into the wide open space for Pedro Gonçalves to turn home. There might be more still. Gonçalves again. Azerbaijan win it though. Danilo Pereira gets it back. Juarez. Gonçalves tries to go alone. Over the bar. Gonçalves with two, Silva with two, Ronaldo with two. Is there time for one of Ronaldo or Gonçalves to get a hat-trick maybe? Excellent game for Portugal, certainly. A 6-0 demolition, helped by, when 2-0 down already, Azerbaijan's sending off of Baris Ekinşehir. Let's look at some of the passes Portugal created. 5 chances created. So with that through ball into Ronaldo, I don't think Juarez's assist is recorded, which is annoying and probably a good reason why I should just ditch that, honestly. Serbia won 3-0 over Luxembourg, comfortable they were. Yeah. Sebastian Tell in the side? No, apparently he isn't. That's not Branislav Ivanovic? Oh wow, it is. Extraordinary. Where is Ivanovic playing? He's at Shakhtar. Okay. Good going. So, our transfer window is over. So, I think I'm going to round off the stream. I'm going to do the 2 Champions League games for the first match day. So, I think it was Man United against Milan and that other game. I will play those 2. I might do a couple of Carabao Cup games. And then I think I'm going to round it off because I would have been streaming for 6 hours and I could keep going if I wanted to. But I have other things I need to do. I don't get many days like these, but yeah, I want to work on the other things this Saturday. Obviously, my energy levels haven't been very consistent. Indeed, I think I'm a lot more expressive when it gets dark, less intense daylight on my eyes. But yeah, it's been a good stream so far, and there's still some way to go. There might well be like an hour left of this. So, Italy, Lithuania. I just want to see how Mancini plays against Lithuania. There they are. Italy in blue, Lithuania in yellow. So that's Lorenzo Pellegrini, right? Barella. Of course, Pellegrini would have played in the tournament in the summer in real life, but for injury. Acerbi, Bonucci, Calabria at left back, Di Lorenzo at right back. Chiesa, Kian, Immobile. Good attack, that is. Why is Barella down, man? Aggressive. Composed. Verratti's corner. Bonucci's header over the bar. And Donnarumma playing as a sweeper keeper. What about Lithuania? Krapikas is playing as a sweeper keeper as well. And here is Barella. Oh! Nicolo Barella for Italy. I don't know if he really scores that many. in real life, but that was a sublime strike from range. Not a long way out, but 23 yards from goal. Excellent. Excellent opener for Italy, who are dominant in XG and now ahead on the night. Calabria's throw. Kian. Excellent pass, but it doesn't quite find Ciro Immobile. Back to Krapikas. Sparvis. Sherby reads that well. Verratti. That's a Chiesa. Di Lorenzo. Bonucci. Verratti. Oh, that's lovely. Ciro Immobile 2. Crisp pass from Verratti, seeking out his former Pescara teammate. Let's see this. Enjoy this again. Bonucci, who is also a great passer himself, to Verratti. It's a nice ball over the top. Immobile playing with the offside trap fantastically. 2-0 Italy. Pressing forward is Immobile tonight. Krapikas. Chiesa. Ciro Immobile. And this time Krapikas with a fine save. Maybe Immobile's finish could have been better, but still a good save from Lithuania's keeper. Verratti again on corner duties. Gaspuitis. That's away. Dubikas on it now. Almost tackled by Kian. Majalaitis. Spalvis. Dubikas. That's a Chiesa. After Bonucci and Verratti won it. Bonucci. Nicolo Barella. Pellegrini. Another great ball through to Immobile. And he's taken advantage of it. 2 out of 3 times Ciro Immobile has come onto the end of a ball from midfield, a long ball over the top, and he has scored. The other time maybe he should have done again. Should be on a hat-trick now. He is on a hat-trick. Should have had a hat-trick now. Krapikas preventing Lithuania from further humiliation. And you can see from the ratings that the wing-backs haven't really been involved in a lot of play. Because Italy have so much of an advantage playing through the middle. 0.6 XG for Immobile there. 0.31 on that instance. So, Kian has won a free kick. And Barella will go again. Oh, and he strikes the bar just like Silva. A free kick. Scored, but also a free kick, striking the crossbar. Incredible coincidence, incredible repetition of that pattern of events. The fact that both players in each of their games have Nearly had 2 free kicks go in. Is extraordinary in itself. Spalvis and Zubikas and Lithuania have inexplicably scored. They didn't show any sort of quality like this before now. And yet they have strung together a great sequence, and Lithuania have pulled it back to 3-1. Starting to sound more like John Motson, which isn't great. If you ask me, John Motson's overrated. He's not bad, he's just okay for me. Barry Davis was way better, Imo. I could only dream of imitating Barry Davis. Maybe there's time to come for that. I don't know. And now I played. Petrovicius. Comfortably fielded by Gianluigi Donnarumma. Di Lorenzo. Chiesa, Verratti, Pellegrini, Immobile dropping deep. Barella, Immobile. Kian. Through to Chiesa and Immobile. It's in, but the referee wants to be sure. I get the feeling this one will be disallowed. Nope, it is given, and Immobile has a hat-trick for the Azzurri. Oh, what a touch from Chiesa too. Florenzi has come on as a winger, which is interesting, considering he's way better in midfield or at fullback. Spalvis now. Surely couldn't make it 4-2, could he? Oh, off the bar as well. You've had 3 direct free kicks. Strike the frame of the goal, will go through the frame of the goal and in. Which is an extraordinary conversion rate when you think about it. Not to mention the fact we had 2 in that game the other day between Portugal and Azerbaijan, one going in and the other ringing off the bar. Gashpoitis. Rapikas. But Emerson's won that. Florenzi. Immobile. It's Alessandro Florenzi, and it's a poor finish. Couldn't really connect with the ball the way you would have hoped. Rolled into Krapikas. Sure, Immobile with a hat-trick and nearly an assist there to add. And he's been involved with all of Italy's goals on the scoring end of them. And of course, the free kick scored by Barella, who is playing as a ball-winning midfielder. So Locatelli now as a central midfielder, I guess, doing an all-round job. Insigne looking injured. Locatelli. Barella. And Barella feeding Immobile. Couldn't be 4, could it? It could, you know. Ciro Immobile in absolutely fine form for the Azzurri. And Latvia left so much space through the middle. And the Immobile navigated around everybody and finished the move off. It's 4 for Ciro Immobile. And we're in the 89th minute. Time for one more, maybe. A sixth in senior. Pellegrini. Locatelli, Spalvis in senior. Does he have any influence on the game at this late stage? Immobile! This is incredible. There might even be time to add even more history for Ciro Immobile here. Tidy finish from Ciro Immobile. He's had 5 goals supplied by Marco Verratti, Lorenzo Pellegrini, Federico Chiesa, Nicola Barella and Lorenzo Insigne. All of them supplied him tonight. And he could have had another goal as well, but for a fine save. Absolutely incredible performance. Look at the amount of shots, the amount of quality chances. And Lithuania nearly had a few themselves. Their goal was 0.23 xG. Absolutely phenomenal. Lithuania tried to defend deep and compact, but it just wasn't enough in the end. Karius heading to Besiktas. Lol. The Athletic, huh? Can I actually watch this? Oh. Well, you give me the option, and I'm not allowed to see it. Great. I could if I changed the settings, but that's just too easy. Lol. Denmark lost 2-0 to Austria. Thiago Fabian Koke. Koke's supplying Morata. Ferran Torres. Good player. Huh? Uruguayan disappointing collapse. What is this? Oh, I didn't get a lot of sleep, so very dreary now. Second division, Gisco has birthday to forget. Is that the Watford manager? Newcastle boss Eddie Howe is seen at Stadio Municipal de Aveiro. I see, that's pretty cool. I don't think that was available before. Ah. And Verona Stadium was at Verona Stadium. Phenomenal game. As you know, this I don't know if games that emphatic would happen in consecutive days. I think the international games in FM really are ones where the players just stat pad. But that's still very impressive. Let's look at the other results. Slovakia only beats Cyprus 3-2. Who's Rollis? Jack Rollis. I've heard of him. On loan from Crystal Palace. He's at Coventry. And he was at Spurs at one stage. Came on a free. Interesting. Stanislav Lobotka. Terrific midfield, if you ask me. Oh wow, they had to play with 2 men. Fekir with a 3-minute hat-trick. Outrageous. Belgium leading 4-0. England only beat San Marino 2, but that's just not accurate. I'm sorry. Lol. Excellent. Excellent game. So, Belgium play Belarus. I think this will be a comfortable win for Belgium. Alexis Salamakers and Lukaku just wide. It's a 4-2-3-1. Witsel and Tielemans, Carrasco, Hazard as the wingers, De Bruyne behind Lukaku. Salamakers at right back. That's incredible. That's extraordinary. I wasn't expecting that. De Bruyne's delivery on from the free kick. Carrasco! I love how the text commentary says Lukaku would have had his head in his hands and then Carrasco have his head in his hands. That's brilliant. De Bruyne's corner, Witsel. Should have done better, really. 75% for Belgium as Horuluk gets it clear. Taleb. Lisakovic. So Vertonghen. Witsel. Castagna. Eden Hazard, and here's Romelu Lukaku. Tielemans. De Bruyne. Great ball to switch it to Hazard. He can't win the header cleanly. Castagna. Bombing down the flank though. Witsel. Lukaku! Was he onside though? Suddenly we're getting all these VAR calls. I think that was off. Looks like the goal's been given. Yeah, it looks like he was level. Great positioning actually from Lukaku, even if it was by fine margins. Yeah, he was on just. Oh, it's like it played the replay twice before showing whether he was offside. That's annoying. I wonder why Salamakers' rating is so high. That's interesting. And I can't remember. Salamakers, has he played right back before? I'm honestly not sure. There's the lines now. Lukaku just on by like a foot. But he's done the job. 0.26 XG for Romelu Lukaku's chance. And on we go. Salamakers. Denier. Tillemans. Carrasco. Oh, what a ball. Out to Romelu Lukaku. Too good to miss rights. Oh, what a finish. Romelu Lukaku makes sure he doesn't miss that one. And to put a seal on things, ET does a roll. The time he had to spot that and appeared to take on his left foot too. Absolutely excellent. And Lukaku with a deft finish lifted over all of those chasing after him. Any minute now we're going to get Tielemans' upgraded rating hopefully. Lukaku's too. De Bruyne's free kick. Lukaku, Witsel could well have scored but for that fantastic block. He missed a massive opportunity, but it looked like it was, in the end, excellent defending still. To be very fair to the creator of the first goal, Axel Witsel. Hazard and De Bruyne have switched places. Now De Bruyne is back in his role. Thorgan Hazard comes on, playing on the right side of defence there. Hans Vanaken comes on. De Bruyne drops into a deeper lying role. I imagine a lot of the harder defensive work will be done by Tielemans. It is not a system which I'd advise Belgium to play against the tougher nations in Europe, but it'll do the job here, I'm sure. Hazard, Tielemans. Another nice ball for Hazard. This main assist. Lukaku, hat-trick. We had one for Ciro Immobile yesterday while it was a 5-goal fest for Ciro Immobile in the end. It's a hat-trick for Romelu Lukaku. Great ball from Tielemans down to Hazard, across to Lukaku. Excellent. Vanaken's onside. Lukaku squares it. Everything going through this brilliant centre forward, the Chelsea striker. Absolutely elite. Saul Tillemans, Hazard and Vanaken all supplied. All provided. De Bruyne with 11 key passes. Got a rating of 7.8 even though he did not score or assist a goal today. And finally, we'll see Switzerland play Lithuania. I will check for the Carabao Cup. Oh, lol. How did Portugal line up, though? Lol, that lineup will not win them against Serbia. It just won't. Maybe the game just doesn't think Dragan Stojkovic will lead them to anything. 4-4-2 for Kosovo. Fati as a centre forward, Oyarzabal, Torres, Pedri, Thiago, Koke. Okay, that's really interesting. I guess Thiago's absence as to why I don't like Thiago at 6. He should only be used there in the case of an emergency. Declan Rice sent off. Turkey against Montenegro. How do they play? 4-1-4-1. Thailand. Who's this? Antiali. Galatasaray. Okay. So, finally, Switzerland against Lithuania in the September break. Pretty boring matches in the Carabao, to be honest. Let's look at the Libertadores. Some much better matches. We'll look at both semi-final first legs, and therefore the second. Right, guys, so we will cover the last game here. We'll do 3 more games tonight. We'll do the... we'll cover... what's it now? We'll cover this last international match, Switzerland against Lithuania. So Lithuania puts to the Solbor, another good European side. And then we'll play the 2 Champions League group games. And the Europa League match. So it's 4 matches. And then we'll call it a day. I will call it a day. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow, but I'll try and do these as regularly as possible. I might be able to pop one in before Christmas, although the internet will be poorer when I'll be going back from Hertfordshire. But then the week after that, I'll be back here, hopefully, and I'll try and stream some more for you. So, one more game, and hopefully, if I can find a way to speed up the game, or maybe this is the most the computer can handle. Oh, so misleading, the kickoff setting. So, Xhaka and Freuler together in a double pivot. Machazano at 10, Shaqiri, Vargas and Seferovic. Rodriguez and Lotomba as fullbacks. So, hello, Crappy Cassie. He's probably going to be called into some serious action again. So, Ricardo Rodriguez from the back. Xhaka. Ruben Vargas squeezes the ball out. Ricardo Rodriguez. Manuel Akanji. Xhaka. Remo Freuler. Vargas. Xhaka. Ricardo Rodriguez's cross. Machazano. It's Seferovic. Shaqiri. Brilliant Swiss goal. Linked up. Link ups all over the field. A sublime use of possession. Lithuania didn't stand a chance of this move. Vargas up the flank. Xhaka out wide to Rodriguez. It looked like he was applying a cross. And then slowly linking the ball with one another, pulling the Lithuanian defenders out of position. And Shaqiri has essentially got her tap in. And Spalvis is through, but couldn't finish. Machazano's corner. Shaqiri, Elvedi, Akanji, Wakazano. What a finish, but it might not count. Linesman's flag has stayed down. I think this one will stand. No! He was fractionally off. And that may have made all the difference. I think that's the first time in this save that the goal has been disallowed, though. Elvedi. Machazano. This corner finds Vargas very deep, but there's still opportunities for Switzerland here. Freuler, Xhaka, Akanji, Vargas strikes the bar and Seferovic fires in the rebounds. But he may have been offside. And they'll check. Switzerland's about to be denied again. They are. Disallowed goals certainly coming like buses in this save. Oh. The way it rebounds off the post into the goal mouth rather than like away. It's quite interesting, so sort of off the inside of the post, but not quite, yeah. 2 disallowed goals. Slightly better positioning, and Switzerland could be 3-0 up. Xhaka. Big ball out to Xherdan Shaqiri. Lotomba. Shaqiri! That definitely is onside. It's 2 for the left-footed Wizards. Xherdan Shaqiri have another fine finish into the far corner. 6-0 for Portugal, 6-1 for Italy, 4-0 for Belgium, and so far 2-0 for Switzerland, and it could have been more. Still, Rodriguez, Xhaka, Akanji, Freuler, Marquezano. Here's Xherdan Shaqiri, in for the hat-trick, no, just wide. Of course, famously scored that hat-trick as a young man against Honduras in 2014. Haris Seferovic, Vargas, Freuler, Lotomba. Originally wanted to play something through the middle, instead goes out wide. Seferovic, good clearance. And Lithuania will try and break it. Petrovicius, Špalvis, Kaznovskis. And Zubikas is in here. And Akanji with a great block. Come on. So, second half. Granit Xhaka, Marquezano, Lotomba. Could go for goal himself. And a good goal scoring opportunity denied, which may well create another. The referee is making up his mind, reviewing and checking with VAR. And the penalty is given, I think, and it is Shaqiri for a hat-trick. And he's taken it. 3-0 Switzerland. Hat-tricks for Xherdan Shaqiri, Romelu Lukaku and Ciro Immobile across this international break. Of course, Nabil Fekir also scored a hat-trick for France. Shaqiri, Ricardo Rodriguez, Xhaka inside the fullback. Marquezano, great sliding challenge. Shaqiri's not giving this up. Petrovicius. Ricardo Rodriguez. Granit Xhaka. Zakiri. Haris Seferovic. 4-0. Fantastic performance from the Swiss. Ricardo Rodriguez is playing as a left centre-back. And would you believe this, Granit Xhaka is a left-back. Of course, he played there at times for Arsenal when they had injury issues, when the likes of Kieran Tierney and Bukayo Saka were injured. But left-back is certainly not his most natural position, even though he'll certainly work hard and put in a good shift. There is a matter of his positional sense. Gibraltar, Seferovic, Zakiri. It's Seferovic again. And he can't finish. And now Xhaka has come off for Sylvain Widmer. The left-back experiment with Granit Xhaka was a brief one, although I get the feeling it won't be the last time we see him play there, even if it's a cameo. Zakaria, so good ball into Widmer. He has plenty of options to his left. Krapikas receives the back pass and hoofs it down towards Lithuania's forwards, but hoovered up by Zakaria. Brio Mbolo for Switzerland. Zakiri trying to break past Poshkus. Oh, but Mbolo's won it really cheaply. And here's Zakiri again. Krapikas stops him. It was a tame finish. Stoppage time at the end of the 90. Is the time for one more goal for either side. Friedrichs. Megalaitis. Palionis. Polushkas. Friedrichs has got one for you for Lithuania. 4-1. Rolled it round Sommer and in. It could have been even more destruction for Switzerland, but for two disallowed goals for Marquezano and Haris Seferovic, but 4-1. This saw a great scoreline. Who is Marquezano? 30 years old. Contracted to Zurich. Ask agent. He's pretty much played in Switzerland this whole time. That's why I haven't heard of him. So there are the results. Northern Ireland lost 4-0 to Italy in the end. Is that Niall again? Yeah. Johnny Evans, Bastoni. How do they line up? Yeah, same as usual. Barella Verratti double pivot appears to be the way to go. Croatia beats Russia for a single goal. Kovacic in the end. Kovacic, Brozovic, Pasalic, Perisic, Brekalo. And injuries to Cheryshev, Kozayev and Pasalic. Takal for Cheryshev of Valencia. Kozayev. Oh wow, I suffered pulled ankle ligaments and be out for at least a week. Completely immobilised. And Pasalic, twisted ankle, will miss the next few weeks. That's really disappointing for Atalanta. Yep, I was there, proudly. So, international break is over. Let's watch some Champions League, European competitions of the other kinds. This is more like it, the way the game is speeding ahead now. Balogun always declares for the United States. It's crazy, just saw that there. Following Balogun, that must be playing for the United States. Yep, for those of you who are joining the stream late, I will be finishing soon. I will definitely do another one of these. Maybe tomorrow. I might try and aim to do these later on in La Bruno Large ones, Chris Wood at Wolves. So yes, I am unemployed and will stay unemployed for the duration of this stream. Don't tell me Bruno Guimaraes Bruno Guimaraes has not moved. Question? Yes. What does he want me to say? Lol, they only asked one question. What? Lol. Easy. I don't want to answer negative questions. I'm a positive manager. Man United against AC Milan. We're shocking today. Absolutely disgraceful result, yeah. So, first Champions League group game. The Red Devils against the Rossoneri. Manchester United face AC Milan at Old Trafford. So I'm just checking Premier League games here. Has the Arsenal Leeds game gone ahead actually? It has. And Juventus leads Bologna, which is disappointing though. Sociedad lost 3-0, 3-1 to Villarreal. Sociedad have fallen off quite a bit recently. Sochaux lost to Nantes in the Coupe de France on penalties. These are all real games I'm referencing. Now then. This match. Bruno Fernandes. Pogba as the deep-lying midfielder. Come on, guys. Tonali and Nicola Dominguez. And Ibrahimovic up top. Florenzi as a wide midfielder. Pogba, man. Why is Pogba playing so deep? That would never work. And Romagnoli. No foul. Back to Mike Maignan. Over to Zlatan Ibrahimovic, who holds it well for Rebic. Through to Diaz. Off the post and over the line. Varane and Wan-Bissaka keep it out. That was extraordinary. And Milan have won it again. How did Milan not score that? Rebic with a beautiful ball inside the defence. So, Davide Calabria, Brahim Diaz. I don't know why Valverde's playing Pogba. Here's Rebic, away by Pogba. Cavani, all on his own. They'll certainly link up players. Ronaldo, McTominay, Cavani, Ronaldo, Jadon Sancho scores, but will the goal stand? The answer is yes. Milan do lead in the 24th minute. Cristiano Ronaldo unexpectedly very creative for Portugal and Manchester United. It was Ronaldo who set up 2 of the 6 goals. Sancho timed his run perfectly. He was so nearly offside in the end. Manchester United take their chance. A chance that Milan couldn't. Bruno Fernandes swings this one in. And Cavani has made it too. Truly disappointing. Cavani with a towering header. Cavani as a pressing forward. I don't know what RGA is. Oh, Register. Pogba is the Register. If he had better work rate and positional sense, I think he'd be good. Yeah, sure. But I don't think that's really the case in real life. Sure, Pogba could be a good Register if he had certain things that he did better. Maybe the opportunities are still there. And here's Dalot. Diogo Dalot, what a finish! Completely floored Maignan. Manchester United in complete control here. Oh, curling finish. Completely fooling Mike Maignan. Jadon Sancho with a goal and an assist. Leong takes the place of Ante Rebic. Florenzi in the Salamaker's role as a right winger. Donny van der Beek and Mason Greenwood on. Ismail Benasset on for Dominguez. A frustrating match for AC Milan. Could well be that they get nothing out of this game now. Cristiano Ronaldo as a poacher. Van der Beek takes the role of the register. Lingard has come on for Sancho. Tellers in the place of Diego Dallo. Fred. Ronaldo. Lingard over the top for Greenwood. He has options to pick in the box. Ronaldo! Could have been the moment there. It isn't to be. Look at the XG, there were very similar chance creations, but Milan couldn't take advantage of theirs, and United definitely could. Deep ball into Leong, straight at Henderson. Pogba up to Alex Telles. Paul Pogba. Van der Beek. Over the bar. Down towards Lingard. And it goes behind. Good block. Telles with the corner. Romagnoli nods it clear. Lingard. Ismail Benasset. With a strong challenge against Lingard. Low cross, which Tomori deals with well. That's the end of the game. A fine night to get things underway in the Champions League for United. a truly disappointing return for Milan, and they'll help for more in the coming matches. City won 2-0 against Sporting. Against Sevilla, sorry. Dybala joined City, did he? £48 million fee, I think his contract's running down. That's quite cool, actually. I'd like to see Dybala do well. He's a favourite of mine, personally. Kyle Walker with an assist, and I get the feeling more than just that. Kyle Walker with a lot of defensive work from the looks of things. And an assist, so really great work from the right back. So, Real Madrid the sending off for Federico Valverde. Injuries to Casemiro and Ceballos. Casemiro could be out for 3 weeks. And Ceballos has suffered a sprained ankle ligament, so 2 disappointing injuries and a suspension. So issues to deal with for Real Madrid, especially for their next Champions League match. Let's see what their fixtures are. Marcelo's the captain, is he? So Atletico Madrid have 3 players out injured. It should be Casemiro, Carvajal and Ceballos. Modric doubtful, Bale doubtful. Yikes. So they were able to comfortably roll over Red Star. In fact, I can't remember what their XG was. It was modest. Yeah, they were efficient. You do worry if they will be able to keep it up though. Barton ignores whole speculation. Sources in the media at loss to explain Barton's attendance at the Manchester United Milan game. Just lining up my next move, that's all. I'm going from club to club to club, didn't you know? Finally. Benfica. Isn't it? Oh dear, which club is it? It's Benfica, isn't it? It's a contract renewal. It is Benfica against Monaco. I expect this to be a close run match. And it's annoying because I'll probably want to line up formations for both teams in this one. I think I will actually. Benfica to start off with. And I'll line up with, alongside Monaco. So 2 teams with 4-4-2s. Tchouaméni and Golovin. And Weigl and Mario. Both teams going for very attacking lineups. Mariano went to Monaco. Pavlovic is already starting. Badiashile went to Atalanta, didn't he? Good signing that. And Nazario on a yellow after just 10 minutes. Verissimo also booked. Tchouaméni, Golovin. This is a whole game about positional sense, with both teams playing identical formations and setups and looks of things. Mariano in and scoring from a slick through ball from Marouane Bouadou. Golovin out to Boadu. And then Mariano bursting forwards. Really well timed run. And puts Monaco into the lead in the Estadio de Luz. Valentino Lazaro, Andre Almeida, Weigl. All the way back to Otamendi. Weigl. Otamendi again. Verissimo. Here's Vertonghen. Oh my goodness, that's a fantastic pass. Yaremchuk struck the post. A phenomenal ball from Jan Vertonghen at left back. Rolled it clean into Yaremchuk through so many players. It was such an ambitious pass, and he was able to pull it off. But Yaremchuk couldn't take the finish. It's still Benfica 0, Monaco 1 now. We have to see the stats here. Yep. Good chance for Roman Yaremchuk, the Ukrainian. Very international side, the Belgian Vertonghen. Out to the Swiss Seferovic. Vertonghen to the German Weigl. The Argentine Verissimo. And another great through ball. Haris Seferovic. And another chance they couldn't take. Vertonghen has just been excellent for them so far. So, with all the chances, Benfica, but nothing to show for it. They'll have to go out again in the second half. Look at that racing for Vertonghen. That was a phenomenal ball through. Chouameni, Golovin, Volland, dropping very deep, Kevin Volland, Alexander Golovin, Mariano, trying to create space for Golovin to thread a pass, Chouameni, Ben Yedder, Sabide, Chouameni, Golovin, Ben Yedder, Mariano slides the ball into Boadu, just trying to get round his defenders. Mariano again! And Ben Yedder missed. Could have been 2-0 and a tall order for Benfica to come back from that. Jocelyn Martins replaces Boadu, the creator of the only goal of the match so far. See the results. It's Liverpool and Madrid who are drawn at this stage. Just look at Monaco. So, new ball to Dizazi. Pavlovic, Chouameni. Enrique. And Pizzi's nicked it. Pizzi's low cross, Yaremchuk 1-1. Finally, Benfica convert one of the many chances they've generated tonight. Enrique. A very lousy defending. Low cross across the box. Yaremchuk finds it, and Benfica are level. Guys, I think my commentary is a lot better when it's night. And believe me, it can be even better still. 5 minutes and more to play. Aguilar's throw into Voller. Volland. Not really Voller. Oh, what could that have been? A sneaky shot that nearly found its way into the net. Pizzi. Free kick just over the bar. Both sides exchanging chances. And the possibility of a winner at large here. Benfica with the better chances, but they were wasteful. Monaco had a couple of good chances too. Volland's shot nearly creeping into the net. But it is AS Monaco who have snatched a point. We'll look at the XG here. Lots of chances for Monaco. Many of them could not be taken. Annoyingly, I can't, it won't let me see the XG for Yaremchuk's chance. Oh, this is annoying. It just appears and then blip, gone. .24, I'm sure it was higher than that. Mariano's was 0.1. That was a big chance for Yaremchuk and it wasn't taken. Those passes from Vertonghen were ridiculous. I will actually try and see if I can get a replay of this. Because that was ridiculous. Lol. Oh, Inter did sink Barcelona 2-0 here. They played Busquets and De Jong. Pedri, Coutinho, Depay. Decent chances for either side, but it was Inter Milan. Perisic playing as a deeper wing-back. It's incredible from him. Lautaro Martinez with 2. Dzeko. It's the same midfield that play in real life. Çalhanoğlu with 1 of the assists. Dortmund coming from behind. Atalanta against Chelsea was 1-1, as was Atletico Liverpool. Pescina. That's a good attacking lineup from Atalanta. Chelsea with more chances though. Atletico Madrid, Liverpool. Again, they keep insisting on playing Thiago as a 6 here. I don't think Klopp would do that. This game does have its limitations. You can say they just play formations just for the sake of this one. The Leicester 3-2 against Newcastle. That looks like an exciting game. Like, how did they beat Chelsea here? What happened here? Chelsea play Jorginho Kante. Liverpool play Fabinho, and yeah, this is more or less the exact line that they should be playing. Robertson is missing, but yeah, very fortunate to an extent though. Fabinho out with a double hernia. Ow. Oh man. Estadio de Luz. Benfica. So, one more match, guys, and then I'm going to call it a day. I'll try and see if I can do a stream tomorrow, but yeah, last one is Eintracht Frankfurt against Real Hispanic. It's Real Betis. Let's just say Real Betis. I'm not going to call Juventus Zebra all the time, am I? Here we are, last match of Saturday. We've played quite a few. It just takes ages, especially when it took ages just to get through August. That was infuriating. No lineups. I don't know why the lineups don't appear. So this is Frankfurt. Where's Hrustic? Hrustic is on the bench. Algin Hrustic. Bellerin's throw to Tello. William Carvalho. Pagella. Guido Rodriguez back to Claudio Bravo. I thought he was like he's going to catch it and he gets sent off there. Alex Moreno. Victor Ruiz. Bravo. You know, if Fabinho is injured, I would play Henderson there. I really would. Hauger. His low cross! And Kamada denied by heroics from Pagella. Big chance created. Let's just look at Hispalis' formation briefly. It's a 4-3-1. Ball playing defender, deep line playmaker. William Carvalho as a central midfielder. Canales, Fekir, Teller. I think that's 3 left footers behind William Joseph. Da Costa, Hauger, Sebastian Rode, Makoto Hasebe, Ndika, Martin Hinteregger. 2 left-footed centre-backs for Frankfurt. Christopher Lentz out wide. So Lindstrom, and the header's off the bar again. And Pagella again cleared, keeping it scoreless. No shot so far from Betis, but they're doing everything to keep it blank at the other end from Frankfurt. There's so much going on. I can barely focus on both doing commentary and watching this match. Took me a while to get going. Believe me, I've got even better commentary in my arsenal. I promise you, my commentary will improve for the following streams. it's just sometimes hard to focus on both the match and translating it into a relevant sort of commentary. Carvalho, Canales. Oh, brilliant ball. Can Fekir beat the keeper? He can. He's got an empty net nearly. But he was closed down and Trapp hoofs it away to safety. It's almost with Frankfurt now and Kamada. Massive chance begging. Lindstrom, nice one-touch cross and Hauger's header over the bar. It is half-time. So, 0-0 at the break. Some real opportunities not taken. As we get a highlight in the 51st minute, Bellerin's throw. Canales. Sprinting down the right, Canales. Teo. Will he go for the shots? He does. And Zika blocks. Fekir now. Canales! What a miss by Canales. Although it doesn't come up on the XG. Maybe should have done better there. Willian Joseph. Into Fekir. And he'll be a supplier surely. Another sneaky cross. And Teo couldn't slide it in. Lentz got in the way. A massive chance denied. Huge opportunity. Frankfurt's width. And Bettis' playmaking through the centre. Lentz with a massive block. I'm surprised he hasn't got a higher rating than 6.7. It was 6, but he is now 6.6. He deserves way more. He prevented a goal there. Frankfurt have Kazim Adams. I remember when I played Hoffenheim in a save once. On Soccer Manager, that's an easier game to play. It's much easier, too easy even. Football isn't as simple as it is in Soccer Manager, mind you. But I remember Kazim Adams with Hoffenheim. I was naughty. I took the Hoffenheim team into what is it? Third place. I took them to Champions League victories. And I'm very proud of it, even though it wouldn't necessarily be great for German football if Hoffenheim were to win. Similar to if Wolfsburg or Leverkusen or, of course, Leipzig did the same. I know Leipzig's pretty unpopular the way their club is run. Juan me on for Willian Joseph. This is a lot nicer. Rustic with the left-footed free kick and Bravo with a fine save. Definitely didn't look his age there, Claudio Bravo. Makoto Hasebe's corner. Dermon for Da Costa. Mark Bartra takes over from Pizea and Iglesias on. It's Indika. And Willian gets it away. Fekir feeds Iglesias and a break on for Betis here. Bellerin. And it's away. Makoto Hasebe. Oh! Off the bar. This one looks like it's going to end scoreless. Indeed it does. Good moments for both sides. But the game does indeed end here. Claudio Bravo declared man of the match. He made a great save to deny the left foot of Rustic, the Australian, who in real life I'm impressed by. And I'm glad he's Australian because he's going to be a key player for them on the international scene. I believe he did score a free kick for them. IRL, in international GT. So, that'll be it for this stream today. I'm going to actually do some data work. West Ham lost 2-0 to Lazio. Milinkovic-Savic with a penalty and Cataldi also striking. And I don't know why Patrick has an 8 necessarily. Cresswell, Selchuk, yeah, completely outclassed. I don't know if it's, yeah, again, the game's limitations we were showing, because I'm sure West Ham would put much better fight up. Or maybe West Ham are indeed overperforming. Rangers defeated Omonia 3-0. Let's look at them here. Stephen Davis and Lundstrom in a double pivot. Hadji with a goal and an assist. Aston Villa. See how they're doing under Stevie G. I've got lots more energy now. Just as I'm winding the stream off. Don't know if that's a good thing or not. Senior squad. You know, they lost 3-0 to Chelsea. Comfortable win for them. They switched between 4-3-3 and 4-2-3-1 for the looks of things. Demolished Wimbledon in the Carabao Cup. Nakamba, Luis, McGinn. Good setup, Buendia on the right. Oh, they nearly held a lead on the opening day against Liverpool for the whole match, and then Salah equalises right at the end. 1-1 there. And that's when Eskashabar is at. I actually rate this guy. He's a solid defensive midfielder. Obviously, a lot more than just that, but good player. Although, of course, he had the incident, I think, where he spat as a Stuttgart player, got suspended, and it precipitated and accelerated the team's eventual relegation, albeit temporary, from the Bundesliga. Well, I'm going to fast forward to the... have the Carabao Cup ties happened yet? And they won't until the 21st. Right. I will skip ahead through the Carabao Cup ties. Oh, Chiellini will retire. Offenbach's Giorgio Chiellini. What is this? Lol, I don't actually feel that way. If they had the funds, they would sack McCann and get a better manager in. I'm just trying to avoid getting a job. I'm just trying to say, keep McCann so I don't have to take over. So Grant McCann will be fired as things stand. Atletico Madrid look to extend Oblak's contract. In an FM20 save, he went to Paris Saint-Germain and then Tottenham did Oblak. So Neves has extended. Sterling has extended for City. Cody out for 3 months. There's some big news and big developments coming along here. I'll be really interested to see how Dybala plays for City. I love Paulo Dybala. He struggles for fitness and consistency, but I think it's just because there isn't really a role for him in the game. He's sort of a very, very complete sort of forward. He's not a centre forward. He's good as a support striker, I guess. Yeah, lol. So we won't watch these. We'll start with, so if I stream tomorrow, say, we'll start with the semi-final ties, and hopefully I'm more in the zone than I was today. Luton beat Bristol, that's cool. Sorry, Connor Riddle, if you end up watching this. Yes, if any Connor Riddle, I'm planning to put this on Connor Riddle's Discord. If anyone does indeed from that Discord end up watching the whole stream, I'd be surprised. But yeah, this is the end of the stream. Okay, so we'll save the game. It's been lots of fun, even though I've sounded really drained. There's been lots on my mind outside of the save. Still looking for a job, and that's making slow progress, but there's still lots to do. Money's tight and everything. Just buying this game is the hope is I'll be able to repay it either through a job or if I somehow make money through streams like these, even though they're nowhere near monetizing my account. Well, that was the end of the match. I will finish it with a sofa score. Let's put sofa score on. Let's see how games have been going. The Arsenal Leeds game will be half time. I keep saying Arsenal Leeds. It's at Elland Road. It's not Arsenal's. Yeah, it crashed. I can't even open sofa score. I hate this so much. At least I'm responding way better than I was in the day. Please, just load it. Load it. It won't load sofa score. It's crashed twice now. That is so stupid. I'm actually quite cross. Okay then. Excel is open. Yeah, open. Good. Right, that's the end of the save. Thank you so much for watching. I am so tempted to keep playing actually. Now it's night time, but I'll wait until tomorrow. It might be a short stream because I've got stuff to do in the evening. But I could well be taking part. I might be taking part in in something tomorrow evening. I don't know. Lots of things are in flux at the moment in my life, but I love football. I love watching it. Sometimes I am a good commentator. Sometimes I'm not always in the zone, but I'll get there. But if anyone did stay to the end and watch the stream, thank you so much. You're ever so kind. I will see you all very soon. Right. Now it's time to I will resume with the Libertadores semi-final ties. And now it's time to, well, as good as raid someone. I'll just watch their stream. So I will see you all very soon indeed.